Back for our final day of coverage here at the Hard Rock Resort and Casino in Rockford, Illinois for the 39th annual World BullShooter Tour here. I'm Nick Teixeira.
I'm Sean Green.
And we're excited because we've been having so much fun bringing you guys game after game after game of great coverage. And Sean, what were your thoughts on Saturday?
Great day of darts. I love the fact that everything that we've been able to do for the most part has been very rapid fire as far as matches have gone. There's not a lot of dead air space for the most part. Now, some would probably argue that they've been watching along with us, but for the most part, we've had kind of back and forth. See most of the ladies, see most of the Pro-Am yesterday. The Pro-Am was great. I would say that so far we have 3 MVPs. We have an amateur MVP, we have a women's MVP, and we have a pro MVP. They've won everything.
And they were on the same trips team
Yep.
last night too. Casey Jones, Mike Maloney, Liz Tynan, and of course, you see those
Breaking
names.
news, they won that tournament too.
Yeah, of course they did, right? But you see those names, and it's like, all right, you know what, Dart Tournament Illinois, that about tracks, right? There's other great competitors in the room that have been doing some great runs, some great stories, and everything else. And I'm excited to see how this last day of coverage continues, because today we have the qualifying event for the Pro Doubles 01. Gets you spot in that invitational shootout. It's going to be a little tricky, because you start getting into the freeze rule, you start getting into trying to get that consistent 33 points a round or more, 100 points a turn. It's going to be some crazy darts we're going to be seeing today, Sean.
Yeah, I cannot wait. I'm expecting a lot of great darts, a lot of 180s, a lot of opens. Maybe we get a 9-darter today in our pro doubles. What do you think?
Well, we got 3 on the tour last time. We didn't get one all the way until January in Houston from Derek Kinkle.
Yeah, but
we got one in Michigan from Patrick Attea, but it was on the overhead cam. That one doesn't count, right? Anyway, so we're hoping that we have 0.5 for the tour on streamed 9-darters. So it's a tough line. I hope we hit it today.
Let's see, guys. So without further ado, let's head out to the dart hall and take a look at our first match.
Let's just go there right now.
Let's just run in there.
Back for our final day of coverage here in Rockford, Illinois. It is time for our pro doubles bracket to get on underway here, and I'm looking forward to a great matchup here against some great dart players. Bite the Pillow takes on Jackpot here, and he's just too good of a match to pass up on some Mike Maloney versus Benny Dersh action. We also have, of course, J-Rod with Mike Maloney, and we got Gary Keeper on the other side here with Benny Dersh. I'm Nick Teixeira, joined by my broadcaster-at-arms, Sean Green.
What's up, brother?
Hey, buddy.
I feel like you forgot my name there for a second, which
I was
honestly
waiting for you to jump in there.
well, but you didn't say and this is you said that you were doing a great intro. I apologize for being late. I was talking to Brad about the inception of me being on the giant jumbotrons as the intro was playing, and then I realized, oh, he's playing the opening, so I probably should get back in there.
I was wondering,
and
I saw you standing there. I was like, I guess he just doesn't want to commentate today.
Oh, that's right. We were just right there in the background watching the.
Yeah, you were right there.
Yeah.
I saw you.
I just did commentary on the commentary. What a great matchup we have here. How about old partners? Both of them kind of had a very similar path back from the itis to get back to high-quality darts. Benny Dersh, Mike Maloney, but they're on opposite teams today. Benny's playing with Gator. And that's a 180 from Smash.
Yeah, this should be some great stuff. Double in, double out, split bull will be our format today. Best of 5. So it should be some great stuff indeed here. And yeah, I'm looking forward to it. These guys have been off to the races. Interestingly, what you guys missed as the opener ran a little bit into the first couple darts of this leg. Reading Windsor in the chat saying, okay, so who am I supposed to root for? You root for us. That's the correct answer.
Reagan, the good news is all you have to do is root for the audience, such as yourself, and then everyone's a winner.
Yeah, it was very interesting that Benny chose the double 17 as his opening double there, and then immediately switched to the 19s and nailed them. So, yeah, this has been a great showing so far. Of course, J-Rod is kind of like the unsung hero of the dart tournament so far. Just in the sense that he has been on fire and just hasn't quite gotten the results that you would expect from the numbers he's been putting up.
All right, Benny Dersh, 142 left. Double out. I love this format. Is it double in, double out?
It is double in, double out.
Oh, they said it was supposed to.
No, it was double in, double out last time. I think the LJ was a little confused when he was talking to you.
Well.
He lied to you.
That's you know what?
I think you meant for singles on Friday.
There's a
night.
first time for everything.
It's okay.
That's all I can say.
They lied to us a lot.
First of all, as Benny does not get this, but I love the math options that we get to do here today. It's definitely something that I'm used to doing with North America's Pro Tour for steel tip side. The double out is something that you have to pay attention to, especially the split bowl.
Yeah. Well, and it's also it's what makes it more impressive when we see these 9 darters right in this event. Because last year, I mean, there's only some doubles that you can go in on where that is actually still an eligible shot.
Yep.
And typically, you have to be a double 20 opener to be the most comfortable at shooting that shot.
All right, here's Gator.
This is where we start getting into some freezing territory, depending on who's hitting and who's not. Gary Eeper making his appearance on the stream. He said, "I'm due for it. I'm going to get on there," and starts off our stream today.
LDC, that was a huge last start.
And
So
J-Rod here with 216 needs to try to make sure he does not freeze Maloney in case Benny doesn't hit the 42.
oh no, and it's not going to happen.
And not going to be enough there, Sean.
No, it's not. J-Rod's been phenomenal all weekend long up until this point. Got to sit down for a chat with him last night, and it was a good conversation. It's Benny the Jet. Takes out leg number 1. Double in, double out. It's so good to see him playing darts. And listen, I'm a dart fan from Indiana that started playing darts back 13 years ago or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And when I first started playing, I'm watching Benny Dersch. I'm watching Mike Maloney play on streams, BullShooter streams, right? And the surrealness of being here and doing commentary on those on these players as a BullShooter commentator, it's surreal.
Yeah, and it's also full circle, right? Because 13 years ago, these guys were on top, and then there was a period for a couple of years in the middle there where they either backtracked from playing or just kind of stepped back. And now to see them back on the other end, getting back up to top form, Benny has improved year in, year out since in the last year and a half, 2 years that I've been closely watching this game, although I have been well aware of him for a lot longer than that, and played in leagues against him before that. Mike Maloney, of course, famously, I think in 2021, he was just barely getting on the other end of his hitch, and now, at this point, his hitch is more of an afterthought.
Yeah, we're definitely not seeing the walk really at all. Definitely not this weekend. We have not. And it's just good to see these players not only performing at a top level, but getting back and better than they were before is really awesome. Mike Maloney has really raised his game. He continues to be challenged in events like the CSC Challenger Series and continues to have the highest average going into it, no matter if it's a PDC Pro that's qualified or not.
Yeah, and it's just one of those things where it's when you inevitably have your case. Everyone usually gets some case of the yips or the itis at some point in their darting career, whether it be for a couple weeks, couple months, or a couple years. It just shows that you have to have that never give up mentality, because anything really is possible when it's just you, the board, and your mental. That is all the separation there. That's the biggest reasons why you see these players come out of nowhere. We talked with Billy the Goat. You had an interview with him, and he just said, I was a 3-2 shooter up until, a little bit ago, and all of a sudden something clicked, and I just felt like I was starting to get to untouchable territory.
Yeah, you're absolutely correct. And shout out real quick to Paul Rogers, who, first of all, the entire tournament staff that's here would like to thank you for the cookies last night.
They would.
You gave me 12 of them, and I can't have 12 cookies. So
he can. It's just a strong word line between can and should.
Well, with me on the Jumbotron every once in a while, I need to make sure to watch my weight for this weekend. So can't tell you how much we appreciate it. I also had to bribe the security staff with a few cookies to get them to let me to bring them in. But that worked out great. So appreciate you. You're awesome.
I just want you to know, Paul, everyone started saying Sean Green for president when he showed up with crumble cookies to give to them.
Which I told them that I'd be the vice president and you were the presidential candidate.
That's
and then they said, never mind. Yeah. I don't know why.
Here we go, J-Rod. Try to punch in. Honestly, right now, I mean, Mike Maloney got in on his first turn, granted with just a double 20. Benny took, I believe, 5 darts before he got in, and yet the score lines are pretty close here, so not really getting capitalized at all by Team Bite the Pillow.
Bite the pillow.
Only the best of team names here in Rockford, Illinois, Sean.
Yeah. Gotta tell you, the team name aspect of things for the birds. He's got to switch.
Agreed.
Well, not like that, Mike. You can't hit the single or the trip 7. You got to hit the single 19 or the trip 19. Everybody knows that.
You silly goose. If you aimed at a double 19, it was going, though.
All right, but Benny and the Jet. 180 here leaves the 141. We know this.
You do know this. Now, do you think a double and double up format favors a player like Mike Maloney? Because you have to imagine he probably has the most tournament practice with doubles, it seems like. Especially in soft tip.
Well,
there's
and that's the 180. He leaves the first look at a finish. Big darts from Benny, the Jet, Dersh, and Mike. Look at that. That is not a friendly conversation they're having. Benny is talking trash. That's why Mike's face is what it is there.
They were warming up next to each other,
Yeah.
and they were still talking trash.
Well, I mean, when you have friends like them, they don't need enemies. Now, they have them. We found that out for sure. But yeah, it's good friends. And if you're not doing stuff like that, then why are you here? And that's a 180 from Gator. Gary Keeper.
Yeah, and
Basically slamming the door shut on Bite the Pillow here in leg number 2.
yeah, it's about to be a 2-0 difference. And right now, I mean, yes, Maloney's not playing particularly strong this leg, although he's not playing bad by any means, as he's just going to go ahead and up a double 20 here. Yep. Why not? As we're all just going to hit everything we're aiming at. But J-Rod seems to be having a little bit of Sunday blues, and Maloney and J-Rod were the only team that had a play-in round with this bracket here.
You see Mike get a little cheeky there on dart 3. With 48 left, hits the double 20. Because you got to throw in a Maloney double when you can.
Absolutely.
There's a way to look at Jennifer Carpenter back there. She is looking at the inception of watching herself on the Jumbotron in the background of the Jumbotron.
Wait, I'm up there, and the camera's over there, and I'm up there.
25 leaves 36, but in this situation with the freeze rule, and J-Rod with a potential 180 to leave 32, got to kind of play it out.
You
45 here.
I was going to say 57 for 4.
Yeah, that's
is
fine too.
Probably the route I would go here. He does just go the bull to leave 36, which nothing wrong with. I mean, J-Rod has to hit perfection for this. If he does hit perfection, then that means that even if Gary gets all the way down, there's no potential freeze on Maloney. But it's going to be inconsequential in this moment here. Yeah, so right now you're going to see 6 darts at the out now. 3 for 43, 3 for 36.
All right, keeper. 3 for tops.
He was going 11 for 16. Now he's made a little bit of a mess of it, but nothing that he can't clean up. 5 for double 8. Or is it double 8?
That's a block double 8, though, isn't it?
It is.
Yeah, and I almost would have made a different choice there. That being said, no harm, no foul.
I would agree with you there, Sean.
Smash. Can't smash in the double 4 here.
Yeah.
Oh, that was a little... Mike, your darts tend to float into doubles, so I would not probably do that in the future. That would be the most embarrassing live stream moment of all time for you to miss into the winning dart on a freeze rule. But Benny the Jet, 36 left, double 18.
No trip 12 for the fans today.
It's a good marker. Double 9. You don't want to play around with it. J-Rod's going to get a look if you do.
Yeah, and you don't want to leave J-Rod with the shot 87 here. You have to be tactful on this execution here. And you can't go outside on this last start either. You play this aggressive.
Oh, no. Opportunity is a knocking for J-Rod Henry, and a lot of times he comes up clutch because he's kind of just like, all right, cool, let's play darts.
Yeah,
20 for bowl. You got to go 20 for bull.
You need the guaranteed dart here.
Yep.
Maloney just said 20 for bull. If you hit the trip 20, hit a single 5, you're also going to be okay because you want to make sure Maloney doesn't get froze if that happens. That bull's a little choppy. You need to get low. Yeah, you won't try to get down to 2 there. Yeah, a little bit dicey game, and Maloney's going to be frozen again, so they're going to be taking a 2-0 position here more than likely.
I am speechless on the decision-making there by J-Rod and Mike, because Mike told him to do that, and I don't understand that at all. Madhouse goes for keeper. And, well, sometimes you just gifted a leg by your opponents, and you just gotta accept that gift.
Listen, it's I would say it's first round blues, but again, Maloney and J-Rod were the only play-in match in this bracket here, so they've gotten an extra 4 legs on the board getting up to this point. You would expect them to be a little bit looser than how they're throwing right now, and Maloney, no Maloney double.
He's about to run in here and grab his old set of darts, I think.
Sean, can I get the ones that are broken in back, please?
By the way, Mike Maloney, I don't know why you did it, but thank you for the OG 1-of-1 set of darts that are the BullShooter MVP barrels that he threw in order to do that. They're a bit faded.
Oh, look at that. Benny Dersch starting off with a 1-5-1 in.
And that is one of those doubles that you can go out in 9, and that would be a immaculate 9.
Oh, it would be incredible.
The 180 to leave the 170 and hit the big fish. But Mike, you're the best, bud. Thank you.
Yeah, heck of a shot there.
Mike Orr saying, you think at this level guys will know their outs? They do. I'm telling you right now, they do. You know how it is sometimes when you approach the Aki. If you do not have it just completely memorized to where you're not thinking through any of it, it's very difficult to bring it out when you need to in moments of necessity. So while I don't understand at all why he did that, or why they shot that shot, or why they did not know what to do there, at the same time, it happens.
Listen, different tricks for different folks, right?
And he might not hit the double bowl.
But there's also there's a lot of arguments for and against their shot selection there as well. I don't think that situation was as clear cut. I could see where their perspective was there. In either case, right now they're going to be kind of on the outside looking in this leg. You can see Benny's just off to the races again, and J-Rod sitting back at 440, not really contesting his guy. You have to be thinking, if I'm the B player, keep up with the other B. If I'm the A, push the lead.
At the same time, J-Rod Henry is more than capable, and I mean more than capable, of carrying his team to some victories and throwing the best out of anyone.
Oh, agreed.
At the Aki. He's been a bit off today so far of what we've seen.
This is just clearly not the same level as what we saw on Friday and Saturday out of him. And that doesn't mean that he can't get to that level. As you can see, Maloney struggles to get it from that chair. Jeez, that looked painful there, guys. I'm not going to lie. I felt that one.
Listen. He's got 17 kids at home. And the weight of the world. And he's old.
Right now, though, I mean, Benny Dersch making his first appearance on live stream, playing really solid darts. Gary Keeper doing a great job of the supporting role here.
Yep.
He has not really left any question of what he's going to do and the situation he's going to leave his partner in.
There's been 0 situations where he has done anything wrong as the support player. And Benny's not just throwing decently. Benny's throwing phenomenal.
Phenomenal indeed. He finds a 180 there in the dartboard, down to 46.22, and pretty much setting this up to be a 3-0 scenario, which is so far from any prediction I would have had.
And
annoyed at that
the most annoying 180 of all time from J-Rod Henry, because of course. And Mike's thinking, of course. And now, though, here's the situation. Say Gator, for some reason, messes up here, which, by the way, do you notice Gator is mocking Mike Maloney today wearing the Yoggers?
Yeah, I wonder how intentional that is because I
It's
feel like
not
it
at
is.
all.
I feel like it is. I feel like it's a statement.
I hope that it is, but man, what an ultimate trolling job that would be, especially to beat him 3-0 with those joggers on too. All right, 180 or bust. Blew it.
Yeah, now, I mean, Benny, 85 is the shot here. Everyone else in the same ballpark, so no potential freeze on the line, no pressure on the shot. You can see J-Rod and Benny having a laugh back there. Mike Maloney kind of sitting back.
I just want to kind of see, if I'm Benny, just do something silly here, just to see if you can make it hurt worse when you beat Mike, just so he's pushing a little bit more if he happens to come back through. Show them the 20 for bowl, please. You don't have to.
Yeah, I was going to say, you don't have to at all. This would be a scenario where I would have just taken the trip 10.
He's not happy about missing the single, but at the same time, plenty of time.
Yeah, there was no need. There's no need to one way or another. Nothing wrong. I don't think you need to be afraid of the double bowls in the 15-inch at all. And you can still utilize it. It's a slightly smaller double, but honestly, you aim at the bulls a lot. So let's just go ahead and tee up on 50 from there.
Cassie in there saying he's not wearing Hey Dudes. It was for sure not on purpose.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I have to agree with the analysis. And this is where things start to get interesting. J-Rod.
And that's a 180 from J-Rod Henry. You knew that was coming. Back-to-back 180s, but, well.
That was also a correct 180 right there.
There's no reason not to.
He needs to try to set up a situation where Gary shoots a bad round and Mike Maloney hits a big round, setting up an outside chance at a freeze.
Yep.
That's why he stayed there. 25, obviously an optimal, but that's the way to do it.
And Gary gives them the opening that they needed. Mike Maloney should be able to freeze Ben's here. Benny.
Yeah, you need to get below 159 is the number here. Get below 159, Benny will not get a shot that's 50.
Mike Maloney.
No. You
Mike
have to hit a triple.
Maloney.
You have to hit a cricket triple right now, and specifically 23-18. Wow. He does give a little pump there because he knows that was a must-hit last start.
Did you feel the sigh of relief as you see him go back there and give the deep breath off the camera? Or at least you tried to. I pointed out anyway, though. All right. 48.
Yeah, get down to 8. That's probably okay in this scenario.
That's safe. I'm okay with that leave, honestly. He's going to try and get a little bit more out of it.
Yeah, if you did the work to step on 8, you're going to bring it down to 4, right?
Yep.
And he's playing it extra safe. He's like, might as well. Yeah.
Yep.
I don't have a problem with the way he did that there. If you're going to do it, that's not a bad way.
All right, J-Rod, back-to-back 180s. We just literally teed it up that he was more than capable of being the best player of anyone, and he shows it off right there.
Completely snapped out of it there like a fever dream waking up in a cold sweat.
And it is a 2-1 lead now for Jackpot over Bite the Pillow.
This is where Benny, every other leg, he has just had a great end. So by that logic, this is going to be the one where he struggles to get in, right? He's had perfect in, 3-dart miss. Perfect in. What's going to happen here?
By the way, I don't think you've noticed, but Reagan definitely has a favorite.
For sure. We all know.
Great darts, Benny Dersh. Come on, Benny. Notice there's not any.
I went up to Dersh and Maloney when they were warming up next to each other, and I said, Reagan needs which one of you is her favorite? And then Benny says, we all know. And then he went back to throwing, and Mike just laughed and shrugged his shoulders.
So they both agreed, actually, Reagan.
I think they did. Okay, everyone has favorites. Mine's Danny Baggish.
You mean as like commentator next to you?
You can ad libs the rest. I do like Sean Green, for the record. Good friend. Give me food poisoning.
Well,
Gary.
Gator goes round the outside, round the outside, round the outside. And opportunity knocking right away from Mike and J-Rod. Needed that.
Yeah, he does not want to keeper those darts.
And Benny didn't even really get far either. And J-Rod's in. Big last.
We see the reverse sweep here. This is the long way. This is the hard way to do this, right? You know, it's only one break here. It's just about Benny and Gary kind of taking advantage of the throw. And the fact that they are going first gives them a little bit of a reprieve. I only say a little bit. One more of these trips need to go in to kind of apply some pressure here. And that's a good shot from Benny. Good recovery rounds.
Yeah, 140, very well done. Mike would love to follow that, at the very least. Murphy Dart saying the 815 is alive. Let's go, J-Rod and Gator. To be fair.
To be fair.
I've known Benny longer, and Mike wasn't throwing too hot last game.
So she only likes the guy that's doing good. Yeah, I heard it here.
You know
folks.
what? That's fair. That's a fair assessment. That's why she's my favorite Windsor for sure.
Oh, absolutely. You remember to say your favorite Reagan, which also probably is fair.
Yeah.
Sorry, Ronald. A little bit of a misstep there from J-Rod. Only 38 points on the turn, meaning that his no real separation from Gator. So it's really up to the A versus A right now. Benny versus Maloney. Chalk up score. Advantage to the man throwing first.
I still have a feeling it's going to come down to the two-player on each team. Benny cannot leave a finish. The 180 cannot go. Julius, good morning. It was a pleasure to meet you the other day.
Absolutely.
Hey, Sarah. Hope you're doing well. Jacob Worthy in the chat. You want to talk about an OG viewer of ours. He was there from day one of season 1 of the CSE.
Absolutely. He's one of those guys that just has been around, being a loyal friend and supporter. I always love seeing him in the comments, and it's nice when we see some of these people that we saw from like day one, right? Yep. When we know the few, because those first couple streams, I mean, it was only like 100 or 150 people watching, and nowadays we're well past that, especially with the CSE.
Good last start from J-Rod. Advantage right now favoring Jackpot. They're up 2-1. Benny would love a 140 here to leave tops. It is double in, double out. Split bull. Freeze is in effect. We haven't really explained that format of the game yet. So if you're confused when we get to it, just let us know.
And freeze
And
definitely.
there's that 140 he was looking for.
Right now, Mike Maloney, J-Rod look at each other and say, you know what, let's just hit a big max score. Let's not worry about setup. We need to drill in a big one. Not going to be enough. 177 there means that as long as Gary finds at least 100 on this turn, he should be okay. He needs to find at least 100, though, because if he doesn't, it'd be detrimental.
Should I go give him back his dart barrels?
You should probably get back to the start barrels. That's kind of messed up. He had to go for the cover shot.
To be fair, it was a bold move by him to decide to, off of whim, just throw brand new barrels starting last night.
I don't think that's actually affecting him. 114 the number he needs to get below. So J-Rod will not be able to do that here, so
Nope.
no freeze.
So this for the match. And a 3-1 victory for Jackpot. Mike's trying his best right now to be like, you want to put some money on this? Just first start, see what happens? Just know if you miss all 3 of these, you know. So, you see, he's like, really?
Really, man? Really?
I'm Benny the Jet Dersh.
Benny and the Jets.
When we were teammates, I went first. You think I'm going to miss this? You know better than that. And Benny gets it done. Jackpot, 3-1 victory. Yeah. And I'm going to go see if Mike needs new barrels. or old barrels.
Yeah, you need those back, Mike.
Yep.
You need those back. Coming up next on our stream board will be Mark and Randy versus 5 free creds.
I love it.
Let me tell you, some of these team names are getting pretty crazy. Last night, someone in the
Touch
trips
tunes.
put their team name in as Bye. That caused some problems. So then that team got told, hey, you can't put your team name in as Bye today. And so they said, okay, we're putting it as Board 8.
Whoa. Real quick. Celebrity in the chat. Mr. 107, Ed Levesque.
Mr. 107, Ed Levesque.
The Sean Sultry voice. Ed, my beautiful, beautiful tall friend. It is great to see you in the chat, man. Thanks for joining us. Guys, we'll be right back after this. I'm going to go give Mike's darts back to him.
Yeah, like right now, now. Alrighty, guys, we'll be back in just a moment's time.
Hello everyone, I'm Sean Green here with Mike Albano, lead coordinator of Excel Entertainment. Excel Entertainment is, if I'm not mistaken, the same exact venue that is utilized for the Cantina that we play
Yes.
some of our live stream matches out of it.
Absolutely.
Tell us about how you got started with A&E Darts.
I got started at AD Darts about 5 years ago, actually. They reached out to me. They were trying to make improvements in Northern Illinois and stuff. They were just a gaming company originally, and they wanted to start reaching out to the dart side of things. And they got my name reached them that I was pretty big in the dart community as far as popular. I knew everybody, been playing for years, and that was pretty much it. And I agreed to start for them, and we've been kicking down doors ever since now, and it's been really good. We're all over the place. We're in 7 states now, I think, maybe 8 states.
That's amazing.
We have a lot of our league nights. We have remote darts, and depending where you're at, we might have travel and in-house, depending upon the region. But our remote leagues are all handicapped, and we have some nights. There are so many divisions. We have like Division G. I mean, that's not a joke. We have multiple divisions for every skill level.
So what's the goal from a league coordinator perspective? Because that's never been a role that I've had, nor is it a role that I would ever want. Let me tell you that. God bless you for taking on.
Thank you.
Because every positive is expected and every negative is called out.
All the
upon.
blame and never the credit.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
So what are you guys focused on to grow the game of darts?
Really making it cost effective. We don't want to make it too expensive for people. We want to be able to go out, for $10, $15 and have a good night, just for the dart aspect of it. Go out and have some drinks with your wife or your buddies, and make it competitive. Darts is always, I consider where old athletes kind of go to kind of retire.
Fair.
When you can't go up and down the football field, the baseball, and the basketball court. But I can stand 8 feet from a dartboard. And shoot a dart, and that's kind of I feel like it's just a lot of just competitive juices that you can't necessarily work out when you were younger, So some of the old people can still be competitive and beat up on the youngsters still. So
when we first talked back in the '90s, you talked about how darts was big, it was fun.
Yep.
There were so many people at a blind draw, it was insane. Would you say that darts is starting to kind of get back?
We are getting back there. I mean, there besides league, a lot of tournaments have came in, a lot of monthly tournaments or weekly tournaments, and you're seeing 30, 40, 50 people, sometimes 60. I've had at my monthly blind draw at the local bar called My Place in Rockford, and we do it the third Saturday of the month, and we have over 60 multiple times. We've had over 60 people there, and I usually run Max the Kitty So that makes it a $1,200 dart tournament. You know,
Right.
if you get 60 people to show up, you know, that's pretty good for $10.
For a nice little,
Nice little night out.
easygoing
Yes.
night out,
Yes.
blind draw. Yeah.
Yeah, you get who you get, you know. So, you know, it might be the best, it might be the worst, you know, who knows. So.
Tell me a little bit about this Rockford dart community. You've been in it for a long time.
Oh, yes, since I was a wee lad, yes. And that's really, I call it the dart family. A lot of these people, we will support each other, you know, when there's hard times and bad times, you know, people have some stuff going on in their lives that, you know, are out of their control. You know, we just had a poor guy lost his, 15-year-old son to cancer. You know, it's like, darts is just something that we can, nobody does it for a job. You know,
Right.
This is a hobby.
Right.
Unless you're really good like Mike Maloney or somebody really good, that can actually make some money at it, through consistent finishes,
Right.
But it's just a good natured time. I think it's a family, without, being blood related, but we all have each other from the crazy cousin to the weird uncle, there's something for everybody out there, everybody can have their niche.
Absolutely.
So
So tell me about what you guys have upcoming with Excel Entertainment.
I know we're trying to get some blind draws going in Chicago. We're going to some money added in some Chicago region. Me in the Rockford and Freeport area, I have something called a King Queen and Mixer, where we have handicapped tournaments based on your league stats.
Okay, that's great.
And that really, I've been averaging 50 players an event for that. And that's been really good. I mean, last year I think we averaged 36 guys and 16 girls
That's awesome.
at the events. Handicap is $25, but when you're handicapped, I
Everyone's
won't
got the
take
same
Mike
time.
Maloney on straight up, but if you're going to give me X down to 16, I'll give him a crack then. So
Still beat me.
Yeah, yeah.
That'd be a good little battle, though.
yeah, I mean it's fun to have. It's like it's just. That's why I always say if you can't draw the best, you want to beat the best. If I can't draw him in a blind draw, I want to beat him in a blind draw.
Absolutely.
And I think that's all our competitive juices really want that as dart players. Like if I can't draw you, then I want to beat you.
absolutely. Well, so we're here in Rockford for the first time, the inaugural BullShooter. Tell me about the partnership between BullShooter being in Rockford with how it helps Excel Entertainment.
We've been dealing with pretty much over here. We've been dealing with Arachnid and BullShooter for since the beginning, and they pretty much I've been playing on their board since I was 21 years old, and that was a while ago. And it's just really just a good partnership. I mean, I think I'm biased, but the BullShooter board is the best board around. I mean, I could be biased, but I go to Vegas and play on other boards. I feel the BullShooter, and everybody says the BullShooter board is the best board.
Oh, right now, it's definitely the best. It's got my picture on all 43,000.
Well, there you go. That's a win already. That's a win already.
But that's where at my local establishment back in Indiana, where I live and where I'm from, I only know those BullShooter boards. So yeah, you're right. When you go to a tournament that has those different style
boards,
it feels like it's not home.
Yeah, no. I mean, there's just and not that the boards are bad. It's just you have a certain standard, and it's like this, the lighting, the folk, everything, I don't have to look up, and it's not dim, on some of the other boards. It's just, it's biased, but I believe it's right. I mean, I think it's the best board around.
All right, now let's end with this. You're playing in the mixed triples tonight, correct?
No, actually, I didn't want to curse no women. I decided I would do the blind draw instead.
Okay.
I'm gonna do the blind draw instead.
How are you gonna do? How are you feeling about that?
All right. I feel all right. I'm one of them guys. I'm kind of up and down, but when I'm on, I'm on, and when I'm off, I'm off. And that pretty much goes for everybody. That goes for everybody. So.
Well, thank you so much for
No problem, man.
meeting
Pleasure.
with us and
Absolutely.
taking the time to talk with us, and love what Excel Entertainment's doing.
Thank you.
I know you guys are rooting for Mike Maloney.
We are
on Monday,
we
so
are.
we'll see what happens.
We are. We absolutely are, man. We like him. He's a good shooter, man. I mean, a great shooter. I mean, for God's sake.
Thanks a lot. Hey everybody, Sean Green here with last night's champion of the pro singles combo, Mike Maloney. Mike, what's up, brother? How you doing, man?
I'm good.
Is it better to wake up this morning, know you got the victory last night, and you don't have to worry about any more tour stops? You're now qualified for the BullShooter Invitational?
Yes. Relying on Chicago 2 years in a row, even though I got it done, it's always weighing in the back of your mind.
Yeah.
Because it's a much harder in the AA when that's all you have to play, them guys. So it's nice to get it done. I'm not normally the regional guy lately with the lack of travel, but yeah, it's very nice to get it done and dusted now.
Let's talk about this great venue. We're in Rockford, Illinois for the first time ever. We're at this Hard Rock Casino that's been open up a week and a half. Is this one of the best setups you've ever been in?
It's pretty awesome. I found out that this is, I believe they said Akon was here last weekend.
Yeah.
I didn't know it was a concert venue,
Yeah.
and the bass was rocking yesterday. I think they turned it down at one point, but you could feel it. I'm throwing, my whole body's vibrating.
Yeah.
But the huge screens, the space that's in here, it's pretty awesome.
Yeah, it's a really cool setup. And to go to your point, we actually went to our camera on the stage for just a wide shot, and you could see the camera
Oh,
shaking
yeah, I'm sure.
profusely. It was awesome. We can hear the.
Sorry, Mike, you didn't win your last match. You don't get a full interview here. I'm Nick DeShare, joined by Sean Green for a top 4 winners aside matchup here in our Pro 501 doubles to try to see who books their spot in that invitational shootout. This is Mark and Randy versus 5 free creds. Sean, we should be in for a great one.
Yeah, absolutely. How about this? Tom Evans, legendary dart player, getting back into the game. And talked to him after we saw him on the stream on Friday night. And, yep, he mentioned the exact same thing that we talked about, little roller coaster, is kind of how he's been dealing with his game. But here is Randy Lee. I got to meet Randy last night and talk to him for a couple minutes. One of the league coordinators for Abraham Amusements.
Which is a section of Excel, if I'm not mistaken.
Which, thank you so much again for the interview.
With Mike Albano.
Yep.
And right here, this is Brett Davis. Got a chance to play mixed trips with him at the Tennessee BullShooter last year. I was like, you know what? I'll just randomly go on the orphans list and try to find some partners. And I saw, oh, well, here's a CSC participant, yoink. And then I said, any lady will do, yoink. And we got like, I think it was a top 16. We got about halfway through our bracket. So not a bad little run there. He's the laziest pro dart player is how he describes himself. And that is, you'll see in his demeanor, just how he throws. It looks like he's just not even trying. He has one of the most relaxed looking dart strokes there is.
I like the switch here. So they're playing 501, double in, double out, split bowl. It is a race to 3, best 3 out of 5. Love that format for this pro division. Randy's got a nice, easy stroke.
You can see he releases that dart right before pulling his hand off to the right-hand side there. His father. Look at Brett here. He's just such a very casual, relaxed thrower. So he's actually, and it's funny I say that, his throw is actually even more relaxed than that. Normally, he's definitely doing a more of an intentional set. Normally, he doesn't have that 90-degree set. He just pulls right back and goes, almost like a gunslinger style. So to see him do a little extra set there means that he must be trying to focus a little bit. Of course, custom we did see on the stream before. Rocking his custom apparel, Illinois shirt and hat company.
Love it. That's Mark Taylor.
I'm here. Not finding the right side of that trouble yet. Does get it on the last there, but this is a moment here for Randy, right? I mean, obviously a 140 isn't enough. You need to find a 150 or more, but could still be a very interesting moment, especially if he finds perfection. Not going to find perfection.
I love the team name of 5 free credits of Brett Davis and Tommy Evans. Huge shout out to Touch Tunes.
Yeah, they were giving out those 5 free credit cards. If they're curious, I definitely didn't take like a whole stack of those a couple months back. Definitely didn't do that, and definitely haven't had unlimited free music.
Yeah, $2 a piece. $2 a piece.
Touch Tunes, the best in the music jukebox industry. I don't have an ad read for them, but I'll do one. You guys want?
You just sell each one of those cards for $1. They get an extra credit for free.
Ooh, that is morally gray.
No, I don't think that's morally gray. I think that's worse than that. Jennifer Locke in the chat. Good morning, my dear. Thank you so much again for the cookies. I know that it wouldn't have gotten done without you, I'm sure. Even though I'm sure Paul would have probably.
And Jen and Paul, I just want you guys to know when I finish losing
you're the
100
best.
pounds, I will eat a dozen of those cookies straight up.
Here is Randy Lee. I like starting on the 19s here on 265.
No, I mean, obviously the 19s, there's a couple mathematically, that's a great way to go. As a player, Sean,
Yep.
do you ever find yourself struggling and be like, well, I've been throwing 20s the whole game, like trying to expecting yourself to go off of them even when you've been throwing at them the whole time?
No, it's the right shot. Right there after Randy threw his first 2 darts. Last dart, even if it hit a treble of any kind, he would not have left to finish. It just, at the top level, which these gentlemen are, you have got to give yourself that potential extra dart. Triple 19 would have left 32. So options on what he wants to do based on the freeze, which is very much in play. He tried to go for the treble 20, I believe. But yeah, so for me, definitely have to just pattern right. 95 there leaves the 170. It's a simple, you get to stay on the same exact number the whole time. It just kind of makes sense as the right shot. That's why a lot of top pros all around the world at 265, when it's double out, shoot that shot.
Certainly the case, and that is the evolution, right? You can be a great 20 shooter, but feel very uncomfortable on the board, and you're not shooting optimal shots. You need to find that balance somewhere in the middle there. I know for a fact I'm very much a fan of just hanging and banging, as Will has aptly named the term. But yeah, you're absolutely right. You need to be considering the most optimal routes that get you guaranteed darts. And I'll admit, when I'm in the 300s range, I think about that more than I do when I'm in the 200s range.
Which I have no business doing. You're going to find that out, guys, later on as the tease you guys as Brett takes out leg number 1. 1-0 lead for 5 free credits. And to tease you guys, Nick and I played a little race to 3, best 3 out of 5 that we'll be bringing you some coverage of later on that I'll have to deal with. But
the most mediocre darts match that's probably been on the stream board.
It's impressive, yes, as we were on the Jumbotron with a packed venue last night, so that was just wonderful. But
you weren't stressed.
Well, I get stressed anyway, so that didn't. It was fine.
That didn't change nothing.
No, I was going to be terrible no matter what. As per the results of every other match that we played, where I still lost. So Tom Evans gets in. So it's basically as if Tom and Brett are going first, as Randy decided not to.
Decided or wasn't able to. There's a little bit of a difference maker there, but yeah, no, it's going to be up to the point now where Custom's going to have to dictate the pace for his team in this given leg here. He does do a good job of doing so. And your target line for ends, somewhere between the 80 plus to 100, 110 range is a good open there. You're looking for basically 1 double, 1 major triple. If you're hitting that, you're going to be happy.
I agree with that. I would say that I'm going to disagree. I will say that the bonus is the 80 plus. Obviously, goal number 1 is just hit the double. Hit a double of any kind to get in. And you're seeing Randy did not do that, but he's coming back with a big 160. That's how you follow the non-start.
Yeah, it's absolutely. You just have to walk it off and kind of throw your next leg or next throw, not next leg. On top of that, now Tom Evans is going to be pressured to have to throw big rounds, and as a pro that's coming back into the mix, you're going to see him sometimes do a little extra push, a little extra oomph, because he's fighting against his brain, knowing what he can do versus what he is doing currently. Tommy did win the amateur doubles on Sunday last week in Florida there with Steve McDowell. So
shout out,
yeah,
Steve.
Yeah, there you go.
He's been in the Facebook news as of recently.
Yeah, he has never gotten more Facebook friend requests. He's not a man for the spotlight, but he's not afraid to tackle on that whole deal.
Yep.
We'll leave that one there.
There you go. I wonder if have you talked to your dad yet about the trade that he?
Not
acceptance?
yet. He in fact does not call me anymore. I'm just kidding.
Like ever. Well, if you remember at TOC, I did say that he was ashamed of you.
Well, looking at Rick and Tyler Hensey. No. He's actually today, funnily enough, I do know he's moving. So it was a 2-part move. I went up to help him move a couple weekends ago. And they were having problems with the closing of the other house, so they're like Airbnb in it for a little bit.
Yep.
He's like, "Hey, can you help me on this weekend to finish out this move?" And I was like, "Oh no, I'm at a dart tournament. Oh no."
Which nursing home is he moving into?
Somewhere near the Daytona Beach, Ormond Beach area. We'll say Daytona Beach because Ormond Beach is the best non-tourist beach in Florida.
There you go. Well, at least he has a good view from his venue. That's a 180 from Custom.
Great darts indeed there, and big find. Get himself to the first look at a finish here to continue to try to defend the throw, as Randy and Tommy have been in the same ballpark, and Brett have been just a little bit behind, but not necessarily in any immediate danger of freeze. It depends on what Randy does here.
Paul asking, how long are you guys going to be streaming today? That is a great question, Paul, and a question we don't have a real answer to at this point. It just depends on how the bracket is rolling. What?
Tommy here does find a 180 of his own, getting to the 106. He says, I can do it too, Mr. Custom. Leaving himself at 157. Can he take this finish here? Try to get a leg on the board.
I'm going to start triple 20, triple 19. Oh, this would be huge. Tops
What a shot.
for the 180, 157. Oh, just drags it low.
Go.
Brett needs at least a 140.
Yeah, and he needs to also be careful about any potential freezes here. You can see he's starting to throw a little bit faster than he was before.
The 146 might not be enough. Randy, pretty much one triple away from freezing.
Needs to get below 126 here. That's going to be the target line. So you need a treble and 2 singles will be just fine. Trip 20 guarantees this freeze.
The big dart. And it's a huge dart.
Tommy Evans, 106 on the outside looking in. And just try to bring it down. Again, under 10's the target line, but with everybody within checkout distance, I would recommend going all the way down to 2 or 4, and there's not really much other options there if you ask me.
Reminder, as we talk about the freeze rule here that's in play today in every level or format, Tommy's going to try and he should be fine with 14.
He's laughing at his math there. I think he wanted to go trip 14.
Oh, no, that's actually a big mistake.
Now that is detrimental because now Brett won't get a shot more than likely here. Excuse me. He could still get a shot. Or if even if Custom busts.
Well, Custom does not bust.
Doesn't matter. What a crazy moment.
So great leg of darts from Custom. But yeah, 180 to leave the 157. Almost hits it. My goodness. Matt, appreciate you. I'm only 36, man. Leave me alone. The Biscuits touring again. All right, Tommy. 1-1 score line. 5 free credits playing Mark and Randy. And Tommy likes to start off with the 95. He's done that often.
I think he would like probably a little bit more. I think he wants like a 152, but yeah, he has been doing the 95 in a fair amount there.
By the way, I want to make sure to point out to all my Wisconsinites that are watching along with us, go Colts.
Go Colts.
A different version of a boom goes the Wisconsinite.
Speaking of the Colts, Arch Manning doing some pretty good stuff.
Look good.
Yeah, not too bad. Might keep the job, huh? We'll see.
I think it's going to depend on the injury of the other guy, but
it was just weird seeing someone with Manning on their jersey running in a touchdown. I'm going to be
That's
honest.
very true. That is by far the most athletic Manning. You can definitely tell that's Cooper's son and definitely not Eli or Peyton's.
That's also fair. Tommy's looking pretty sharp in this leg. Oh, look at that. The best. The Stewart of them all. Gordon Stewart tuning in saying, what's up, boys? Looking good and sounds good. Thank you so much for tuning in, sir.
Appreciate you, Dad.
And do appreciate Will Stewart live over there for the Which City Open on USA Darts' Facebook page and also as well on the YouTube page that we're live on as well. So do appreciate that.
Listen, we understand that we are acquaintances of Will Stewart, but we do not condone his Jiminy Cricket videos. We don't condone him kidnapping a cricket or
Debatably animal abuse.
I mean,
Crickets are animals too.
I don't think he asked for consent to touch it, but it is what it is.
Will Stewart Cricket Gate 2024.
And that's another 180 from Custom. He's throwing lights out right now.
Yeah, this is phenomenal stuff. Custom's doing a great job of just continuing to push the standard, and he's just going to be thinking, man, I just got to keep up this pace. And it's one of those things where Danny Baggish had a long diatribe about this because everything he says is a long diatribe.
What did he say about himself first?
Well, he said, "Hey, it's me. I'm Danny Baggish." And then after
best in the world.
the best of the world, baby. And then after he said that, he was talking about how he thinks that the stronger player in Pro Doubles 01 should be going second. And he basically highlighted that the second position just simply is a harder position. Going first, your goal is only get low, get low, get low. And your second position has to do the out management, has to focus on factoring in the freeze and everything else. And he thinks that is more meaningful. And he thinks that giving the quote unquote weaker player or the B player extra darts is more impactful by letting them go first. That was his logic.
I feel like at best, that is just an excuse in case he is ever second on a team.
You're probably not wrong. He did say
That sounds like a whole bunch of nonsense
he
to
did
me, really.
say that and said that if he was still, because he was set up to play with Alex Spellman for that event,
Yeah.
and then I had to switch out. He said, "Yeah, by that logic, I'm going first, and Alex Spellman's going second."
Yeah.
So he did admit that Alex Spellman's at least a better thrower. He absolutely should. Alex Spellman's one of the best in the nation right now, if not the best.
Yeah, I've heard him say some nonsense before, but that seems like
I see the logic.
Takes the cake.
I see the.
I do a
logic.
little bit, but unfortunately, what you're ending up doing is you're handicapping your own team by giving the A player on the other team an extra opportunity more than you.
And that's where the counter argument really weighs heavy. Alex got first in the youth event at which city? I would assume it's.
I didn't know he could qualify for that
adult
still.
youth shoot. I saw the picture on USA Darts' page. A lot of people there for the adult youth shoot over there.
It was a great turnout, and that's what we want to see in the dart community is more and more youth players getting involved in this game.
Well, even then, like if you looked at the AKA Porky page, Zyla played her first draw.
Yeah.
And everything. Loved to see that.
Shout out to Zyla for doing that.
And this is why it's so important, no matter who your partner is, what you do or don't know about them, to show them with the utmost respect, utmost love, and just try to ignite passion in the game, whether they're a kid, a brand new player, whatever else it may be. Tom Evans, 130. 125.
Brian McConnell of Knox Amusement says it's easy for him to say when he shoots with Leonard Cates. Gotta love it. All right, Randy, 98 left. This to break the throw and take a 2-1 lead. Triple 18 would leave 24.
All right.
We're not gonna say anything. Double 15 doesn't matter as long as he hits it, and he does on the outside wire. Nice start from Randy, and not typical double out math, but it is math that leads to a finish, and that's all you need to do.
Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. The correct answer is get as low as possible.
Yep.
But the more correct answer is that's not an ideal way to set that. But you'll notice that with the idea of what doubles are correct and what routes are correct is constantly evolving. You look at Luke Littler and the way he shoots the double 10 over there and sets up a lot of his shots around it, and the double 15. You see Mincer over there with the double 14. You see all these top shots start to use it, and the correct answer always comes back to there's an optimal route. There's your GTO, your game theory optimal.
Yep.
But then on the other end of things, there is what you're most comfortable with, and comfortability usually overrides. And look at that, Randy trying to get that.
Randy's
extra
trying to
point.
cheat with that extra single one.
No.
You
We
are
see
on the
you.
jumbotrons. We can definitely see you.
Yep, that's it. Cancel them.
That's a jumbo cheat.
Chat.
Speaking of jumbo cheat, that was all you last night when we played our match. You hit way too many triples.
I didn't hit the mini triples. I kind of want to do a redo today. I'm not gonna lie.
I mean, if we have to.
You're like, I'm not opposed.
It's a new day. I could be actually better today. I did give back the darts that I was using.
Probably for the best.
Maybe he'll give me the newer pair.
Some there 105 does do the job, and so far I would say he's probably been the most consistent player on the board.
As the second player and the arguably most unknown player as far as like playing goes. Obviously his custom apparel is he's known for all of that. And that's what I've known him for, but he's also impressing me on the dartboard.
And right now Randy continue to kind of ride the wave that he's been on. He's definitely picked it up after that first leg blues. Winner of this match will play either Jackpot, the Benny Durst team, or the SS Minnow, which we're going to figure out. I'm curious, who is the SS Minnow? That's going to be Bob McCoy and Scott Miller.
Scotty Miller and the real McCoy.
The realest of the McCoys. Actually, I don't know. I found this dart bag the other day that's I thought I could just start going by McCoy. It said McCoy on it.
He did get that back. Congratulations to you for finding it in the security.
I was going to say, it was really
checkpoint.
Security handing it to us. You were there. I did try to charge McCoy $100 for his case back.
Which was fair. 180 would have left to finish for Tom. They are under the cosh, as they say.
The Kosh?
Yep.
I'm not familiar.
Means like they're up against the wall.
I know Oshkosh Bagosh.
Oh my gosh. Randy cannot leave a finish after that second dart, but he'll do a little dance.
Yeah, I think he expected that last dart to be in the 20 and kind of got a little shocked that it wasn't. See Brett's pace of play. He didn't even throw a little bit faster than he was in the beginning.
Well, there you go. Jacob Schmidt saying Mark plays local league in Springfield. He's one of, if not the top shot in Springfield market for J&J. Illinois Customs is his business. Yep. So there you go. Obviously, this is not a shock to the Springfield community.
Oh, it's not a shock to me either. Every time I've had an opportunity to see him on the stream since jumping on the tour, because it's so funny the different players you see like working the BullShooter tour versus when we're at like certain USA Darts events versus this, that, and the other. It's someone that I've quickly become familiar with because he quickly finds himself in deep bracket runs getting results.
Well, I can definitely see why. All right, this is going to be the important three players here. Randy needs to go 140. If he wants to take back control. Switching. Love it. Stay right there. Great darts.
Yeah, that's a phenomenal shot, especially with Tommy on 151, and that's where the I'm coming out of retirement kind of shows, right? Those big setup rounds. Right here does a good job of bringing it down, hitting a 140 himself here. Amazing shot. Tommy will have a look at the 151, and right now Custom has a little bit of pressure on his shoulder. He needs to make sure Randy gets a shot if Tommy misses the big shot here.
Yeah, basically has to get below 46 to ensure that. Not going to do that now. Needs a 140, so needs triple. You can do that with a 134 too. Great cover shots.
Those last three shots from these players have been incredible.
Tommy has saying there's a chance.
Tommy, even if he doesn't hit this 151, is now thinking, all right, you can see Brett saying, hey, if you have to set the freeze, you can.
Nonsense. Triple 20, triple 17 tops.
Needs to get below 25.
Not going to do that.
No.
Ruh-roh, Raggy.
And now Brett's almost guaranteed to be frozen here, barring a bust from Randy. This is about to be 3-1 here, it looks like.
Which would be the finish line. See how Randy's feeling. 18 for tops. All right. Double 18 for double 11. Happy little accident that at least it left him still finish.
Can't bust here, though.
They don't go in the double 14.
That's fine. You go inside, you're not happy about it. You're also not mad because 82 combined score here means Brett Davis will not get a look at this 46. Trip 14. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Double 14.
Yep.
You're like, where was that one? Here we
He
go.
did it so quickly. It was great.
Then that's the quickness that he
Yep.
normally throws at, too.
Treble 17, treble 13 are the two options here. Treble 13 leaves double 16. 18 for tops. If he does not hit this, Tom will get a look at the 111, and Tom more than capable of taking that out.
Ooh.
All right, tops for the match. And
He said, let me try again real quick.
Tom's going to get a look here.
Oh. Yeah, they just realized it. They said, hey, look at the giant screen. Look at it. I see that. Oh, they just broke everything.
We're all good.
All fixed up now.
All right. Maybe that just frees up Tom a little bit. Ice the kicker.
Tommy has to pretty much hit this, if not get all the way down.
Triple
Trip
17. What are you doing, Tommy?
I think he's just trying to focus on getting it down. I think his only thought was get low, get low, get low.
And he does not freeze by 1 point. Well, actually, never mind. Randy can freeze with anything below what he has.
Yeah, as long as he doesn't bust, he freezes. Double 4, stay true.
Nobody misses double 4.
Then he busts?
And it's going to give Brett an opportunity because it's a tie ball game there. So Tom just did enough.
And you can see how quick Brett was walking up to the line there. He has to hit this double 2. Oh, no, to the madhouse.
And he hits it, saves it. Don't say it's over until it's over. 2-2 score line.
An absolute punishment there.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
Whatever Sean said.
That's a good diddle dart because it blocks a lot of the bullseye too.
Yeah, and
Just
Tommy
like that.
dropped
Tommy's going to say, use take 2. Gets the second one in the dead center.
it. Yep. Well, here we go. This is a little bit of an interesting scenario. What honestly should have been a 3-1 win is now a tie-breaking scenario. And sure, Mark and Randy get the darts, but the momentum has to start going in the direction of 5 free credits because they're kind of playing on house money now. They didn't expect to win that. They didn't expect to get away with Tommy leaving on 51.
Yep.
This is crazy stuff we're seeing, man. Crazy. You got our first women's semifinal going on the other board there. Team, get better.
Which I'm going to guess is Liz and
Jennifer. And then
they're down 1-0.
They are down 1-0.
To Trunk Drunk.
Drunk, and that looks to be Becky, and I can't see who her partner is at the exact moment.
Trunk Drunk's a good one.
Yeah, you see, that's the thing. If you have a good team name, maybe.
Salt and pepper here. Salt and pepper here. They're in the second semifinal.
And we're getting our other men's semi after this again. Jackpot versus SS Minnow.
Which is the real McCoy and Scotty Miller.
You can see right there, ladies playing right side by side. Pretty solid openings for everybody. No one really on a breakaway yet, but everyone's off to the races. Who's going to hit that big win as it's 1-1 now in our other women's semifinal there. Get Better said, getting better all the time. Steve Lorena saying, Trunk Drunk. Is Mark Mears there? No, he's not. He's hanging out with his friend Jose in Cuervo.
That was good.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Randy, 135.
Paul saying that Becky's partner is Razzie JoJo. She was in the comments. I should have known that.
Yeah,
She did
absolutely.
say that Becky was going to be her
Yep.
partner. Good insight there from our delivery man.
Well, huge shout out to her. She was supporting our chat the last 2 days.
Supporting her partner.
Yep.
See, Randy did a good job of putting himself out in front, and Tommy, not really challenging. Custom there, 86, a very pedestrian turn, but in this
Good enough.
situation, just let Randy kind of get on the run. Randy's looking for a redemption go here. Brett Davis. Finding
That's a 180.
maximum.
Boom goes the ton 80, as the board would say.
The board does say boom goes the ton 80. Trademark Sean Green, 2024. Randy, get yourself to a finish here. Just absolutely put massive amounts of pressure. He is. How good of a finish will it be? It's going to be a decent one. I thought it was
It's a 2 treble visit. It's amazing. Yeah,
I thought the
you're
last
right.
one was it, I'm going to be honest.
So funny.
My bad there, Randy. Tommy just trying to make up for lost ground here. Your play right now is to put pressure on Custom, and Custom's a guy that doesn't seem like he feels much pressure. He's pretty good at self-pacing and just throwing his own game.
Well, considering the back of his shirt literally says, stay calm, it just starts.
I believe that is a great mantra.
And he stays calm and hits that treble 20 on dart 3. Says, don't overthink it, it just starts. That's what I meant.
You get the general idea. I think the stay calm or keep calm branding has been taken. Brett Davis trying to follow it up with
Keep calm
another.
and chive on.
Yeah, that's the one I'm thinking of. And this is interesting because Brett got himself to a finish as well. If Randy doesn't pop this 146, there's an opportunity here. See what happens. Randy not going to be able to take this here, so he's only going to be able to set up. I want to abandon those 20s. Yeah, he does. This gets down to 49. Tommy needs to make sure Brett gets a shot. He needs to find 100 here. And he's pulling his darts a little bit. He's definitely not as in form as we did see him last weekend right now, and he's fighting himself a little bit. One trip.
Ruh-roh, Raggy.
Yeah, this is going to be a little dicey here. Custom, if he finds a big round in here, needs to get below that 165-ish range, give or take. I didn't do the math on that one.
Can still do that.
2 trips. Not going to happen. So Brett Davis will get a look at 116 to save the match. If not, Randy Lee, that to get a look at 49. Brett Davis could actually freeze now. Custom only at 254.
Gonna get a dart. Tops. And freezes anyway.
Yeah, that's okay. That's why you had to go inside on that last. So if you go outside, you don't freeze by 4 points.
And again, guys, freeze rule in effect here. What that means is if your opponent's combined score, so 218 and 20 is 238, is lower than your partner's score, which is Custom's 254, you cannot take it out.
He thought he was frozen. He thought he was frozen.
He is frozen.
Because he's frozen. I forgot he's frozen. I should have listened to your explanation a little closer. Guys, it's Sunday commentary, everybody. That was terrible for me. That was god-awful. I am so sorry. I got completely wires crossed there.
It happens to me all the time, which is the best part. Like, I'm not...
I apologize.
I'm laughing at the situation, not at you, if that makes sense.
No, I would laugh at me. That was terrible. That was awesome.
Basically, Custom needs a 180 here.
Guys, don't clip that.
But another trouble will do. He does that. So he's now opened back up the door for Randy. If Brett does not take it out, that's fine. And actually, he freezes.
Yeah.
He is frozen,
And
Brett.
this time he is frozen. I do know it. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, my.
Randy gets an opportunity
What
now.
a dart to hit the triple and freeze by 4. Double 2 to somehow pull this leg out.
What is even happening? Mark and Randy. To the madhouse they go. Who will hit it? Nobody knows.
You thought that was in?
It doesn't go. Tommy Evans, 126, 419s for the bull.
The route you have to take. You cannot
Tommy
shoot
knows that.
the 20s.
Tommy knows that in this scenario. He knows that he has to hit this checkout. Or he's going the 18s. Okay.
Double. Oh, double 9. Wow, for the match. And he hits it!
Tommy Evans!
What a dart. 126. A very unconventional way, because if you hit a single 18, that leaves 106. That was a silly first dart, but it pays off at the end. A 3-2 victory.
What happened at the tail end of that sim? That was crazy. That was sicko mode, guys.
And, well, they just earned themselves 5 free credits for that one.
That's it. Get him some Touch Tunes cards. Oh, my goodness. Well, here's what we have going on now. Our other semifinal on the women's and men's side. We're going to try our best to also feature the women here. Admittedly, there is a lot less in the pro bracket today than typical, and the women's bracket is a little bit bigger, which is why we kind of been prioritizing one side over the other. But trust me, we did not forget about those girls. Also do appreciate that you guys did not harp on me too much for that terrible call for me. That was awesome. I love Sunday darts. I see a couple people asking about BullShooter stops. I actually got a couple of messages. I get messages almost every weekend, week out. Unfortunately, I only know about as much as you guys do. I have inklings of what stuff might be happening. I can tell you what I did find out is that we were talking initially about the Ohio BullShooter being at the end of October. I did get confirmation that it will not be at the end of October anymore, and that they're looking at alternative dates. It wouldn't be till probably 2025, towards the end of the tour now. I don't know much else than that. I don't really know why. I'm just the information guy here, so I just know I get on a plane, I go, I commentate stuff, sometimes commentate incorrectly, try my best. Scott saying the hair dye is absorbing into your brain. Yeah, you're not wrong at all. Alrighty, guys, we're gonna get just a moment here. Let's actually take a look at this beautiful venue. We did a little bit of a walkthrough earlier, and actually you can see Tommy Evans in that video holding the door open for me. What a gentleman there. We'll be back in just a moment's time. I'm having so much fun calling games. I'm Nick Teixeira, joined by Sean Green. We'll be back in just a moment, guys.
Hello everyone, I'm Sean Green here with Mike Albano, lead coordinator of Excel Entertainment. Excel Entertainment is, if I'm not mistaken, the same exact venue that is utilized for the Cantina that we play
Yes.
some of our live stream matches out of it.
Absolutely.
Tell us about how you got started with A&E Darts.
I got started at A&E Darts about 5 years ago, actually. They reached out to me. They were trying to make improvements in Northern Illinois and stuff. They were just a gaming company originally, and they wanted to start reaching out to the dart side of things. And they got my name reached them that I was pretty big in the dart community as far as popular. I knew everybody, been playing for years, and that was pretty much it. And I agreed to start for them, and we've been kicking down doors ever since now, and it's been really good. We're all over the place. We're in 7 states now, I think, maybe 8 states.
That's amazing.
We have a lot of our league nights. We have remote darts, depending where you're at, we might have travel and in-house, depending upon the region. But our remote leagues are all handicapped, and we have some nights. There are so many divisions. We have like Division G. I mean, that's no joke. We have multiple divisions for every skill level.
So what's the goal from a league coordinator perspective? Because that's never been a role that I've had, nor is it a role that I would ever want. Let me tell you that. God bless you for taking on.
Thank you.
Because every positive is expected and every negative is called out.
All the
upon.
blame and never the credit.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
So what are you guys focused on to grow the game of darts?
Really making it.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Rockford, Illinois for the 39th BullShooter World Tour. This is the second regional tour stop here in the Rockford Hard Rock Casino. I'm Sean Green, joined by my partner in comms this weekend, Nick Durachi to share. Nick, we have a good battle here in our second semifinal of the men's pro doubles 501.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to this. Man, everybody's struggling to.
They're all trying to cheat, man. I'm telling you what.
Yeah, no, I'm looking forward to it. After my excellent calls in this last game, I'm really excited to call this one. Bob McCoy making his first appearance on the stream since Friday. We saw him early on, and he was pretty much near perfection, making one clerical error. And now just getting back into the mix. I think he's looking for a little bit of a redemption arc. And right now, if you're the runner-up in singles, run-up in pro singles, you're cheering for Mike Maloney's team to do the run today, right?
Yep.
Mike Maloney's team's on the losers bracket. Whoever wins singles, you usually want to cheer for them to win doubles. So the invitation spot gets put down. And right now, Bite the Pillow did win 3 over Rob and Kyle, currently playing the Mark and Randy team that we just saw on the stream there, as they're starting to move into that 5th, 6th matches.
Yeah, so let's give you some insider information real quick on this gentleman here. Scotty Miller is an absolute legend.
Certifiable legend.
Yep. Wisconsin darts. Sorry, I just.
That's great. I mean, honestly,
sorry, Illinois darts.
Did you see him there do the little arrow shoot after hitting a third dart?
It was good. But Scotty Miller and Bob McCoy actually are league partners. They play a TOC league together. So for Bob, they literally just have a great time. They laugh the whole time. They just enjoy each other's company. And for Bob, who's getting into kind of that top level of the game, and that pressure is starting to kind of rise for him to always perform well, it's good to have a partner that you're used to, that you have a good time with. So that's probably why they're shooting so well together, is because they're great league partners. That's a 180 from Bob McCoy.
Kenny Windsor nails it right on the head, right? Scotty versus Benny is bringing me back to the old days. It's definitely a little bit of a match of the OGs there, and you mentioned Bob McCoy getting to that top level. I would argue say he's already there and is now just trying to figure out how comfortable he can be in it. And the answer is pretty comfortable. He performs pretty well.
Yep.
But he also is just always going against amazing darts as well. And it's fun to see the transition period of your first big win versus trying to consistently get big places in those big events with the big names.
Yep.
You look at these guys, and honestly, the person that to sleep on a little bit is Gary Keeper, and it's not because of his own ability, because he is also a guy that can play at this level. He was not happy with his performance in the match where they almost 3-0'd the Mike Maloney-led team with J-Rod. And I told him, I was like, right now, you're doing exactly what you need to do in this format, which is hit just enough to make sure that Benny always gets a shot, and the one time you do freeze him, oopsie.
In the words of Gary Keeper, Dersh blew the last leg for them to win 3-0. They're missing 3 darts at 36.
That is pretty much how he said that.
Yeah.
Let's find a 2 treble round here. And that target line, right? I mean, obviously, the 12 to 15 darter is the range. If you're hitting 12 to 15, you're winning more legs than not. And that translates to somewhere between 100 points a turn to averaging around 150 points a turn, right? Somewhere between 33 to 41 points per dart.
Great 140 again from Bob McCoy. I mean, you can see just how dominant he is so far in this leg. None of the rest of the group is out of the 300s yet, and he's sitting at 130. Hey, real quick, want to give a huge shout-out to Colts fan John Pilgrim, who is currently at Lambeau Field as a typical Packers fan in Colts colors because his boy Tanner Bortolini, who is was drafted by the Colts this year.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Well, there you go. For all 5 Colts fans, go crazy.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
All 6 Colts fans, go crazy.
Thank you.
Scotty Miller. He loaded up. Not quite, but 140 there would suffice, as so far the SS Minnow is sailing just fine. How'd they get that team name? I wonder. Has to be something.
Well, you just got to row the boat gently down the stream. The stream?
Theme?
The stream. Haha. The live stream.
Oh.
Got to row the boat gently down the live stream.
Bada bing, bada boom goes the dynamite, Sean.
Sometimes we start a sentence and we hope we find it along the way, and it works out beautifully. And that was pretty well done there.
Usually not, though.
Yeah, definitely. Usually not.
Stephen Parks, I don't care if the Eagles win or not. I just want Jalen Hurts to win me in fantasy.
Fly, Eagles, fly. On the
Oh!
road to victory.
See, 45.55 there, hitting a 12 dart.
That'll do. Nice 130 checkout, too.
Yeah, that's some great stuff indeed. SS Minnow going down the stream. Love that opening there for them. Starting things off right. But you know, Benny and Gary not going to really take this lightly. Benny really gets self-pacing, give himself a deep breath. A little pat on the back there. Stepping up to the line. He's shuffling the darts. He has to get the correct order. Red color going first.
Double 17 in. I fully think that he does this just to leave the 350 and potentially have a shot at the 170 checkout in this format.
I would have to think that's the case.
Because that's such a weird double in.
Yeah, normally you see 16s or 20s on the route. Sometimes you'll see a left or right side of the board. I personally just will argue against the 20s more often than not for the verticality sake, and that kind of applies to the 17s. But of course, that doesn't work if you're trying to play for the 9-dart game.
Well, and I know exactly what he's doing here. What he likes the transition to the 19s. He likes the 20 on the 19s aspect of it. So you don't start on the 16s. You can't take that out in 9. Where can you still stay with that switch that's real easy as we get a 152 check-in? You know what? I think I'll keep that one.
Yeah. He will. Good stuff there from Gary Keeper. Gator on the dartboard, and legend Scotty Miller. Gonna try to replicate. Can he follow in suit? Oh, he's showing spades.
Joseph Bednarski with the Colts logo on YouTube says, "Let's go Colts." I love that. That's a win-win.
I didn't know you had an alt account.
I didn't even post that one. So that'd be a really good made-up name.
That would be. I'd assume it's real, because it is.
Exactly.
And he does find the trip 20 on the last dart there. Bob McCoy going to try to challenge, and honestly, Scotty with his big open here. Bob doesn't need to do anything too crazy. He's just going to continue to try to check away here. He'll do just fine there, getting himself now in front of Benny. Scotty and Gary now fighting in the B position with their both massive ends. 152 was the shot for Gator in the previous turn. Did he follow with the same momentum?
He gets kind of up on his tippy toe as he shoots, and he talked about that a little bit, the movement in his throw, and he was wondering if he's been moving, and so I will tell you that right now he is starting to kind of get back up on that tippy toe. He's been working for a while on trying to keep his feet down. And he said it's not the itis, it's he's getting older and he's feeling the pain, and so he's just trying to like overcompensate for
to try to really
for
get
it.
the dart
Yep.
out there in front. And the thing is, if you do have any type of kickoff or body movement, you have to make sure your arm stays on the same plane and level. And it adds an extra variable there. You know, you see some players that can do it really well. Kelly Mears, Chris Grimmel are the ones that come to mind. And you look at some of the other ones, and you can see when they're kicking, they're dropping their arm, overcompensating.
And there's a lot of guys who make a great living with a little bit of movement in their throw, but typically that movement happens directly after they release the dart. Jake Worthley asking how tall has Ben. He actually is much taller than I expected him to be. I think he's somewhere around like 6'3", 6'4". With the shiniest of domes.
Oh, and you can see Bob really wanted that last one there. Was trying to leave the 136 instead on 193 now. Makes this a little bit more interesting. Scotty pulling away Gary as well. Still anybody's game. This one's close. Three rounds. Into the 164. Gator does.
Yeah, the Glare Bears are doing well in this leg.
Right there. That's the first opening we've really seen from him in this leg. Not getting himself to a finish. Not really pressuring Benny as much as he would have liked.
If you can let those darts shine as brightly as his dome.
Jacob Worley saying, how tall is Ben?
I already did that one. It was like a minute and a half ago.
Jacob Worthy saying, how tall is Ben? Really fun to watch his flight path from his hands to the board. He's 5'7".
Yes. Give or take a lot. All right. The real McCoy just decided that dart's already in timeout.
You know, you stay down there, little guy. And over to the 18s. Leaves the 150 there. But now, 164. Doesn't have to go, but it does need to get brought all the way down.
He should go for it.
Oh, no, he should still go for it for the record, because he needs to try to bring this all the way down.
See, right there, I'm okay with the tippy toes because he's going into his tippy toe before he's even starting his follow through, like his dart throw. That movement's fine. That's just almost like getting up to where you typically are. It's almost a set.
I would agree with that. Gotti, need to try to find a big one in here. How low can he bring this? No matter what, Benny's going to get a shot for the 139 here. I have to stay there, no cover, trying to bring it all the way down. I think he would have left 3 if given the option, it seems.
Yeah, this one's one of those awkward kind of finishes, the 139.
With Benny and how he likes the 19s on the start, I think you go ahead and just do the 19s first approach there. Focus on bringing the shot down as low as possible. Starts at the 20.
Yeah, and I like the treble 20, treble 13 top shot. But I would not have been opposed to what you said with the 19s.
83 is their combined score, so he just needs to not bust. So basically, don't do a trip 20.
You can just shoot at the 19.
You can shoot the 19s. You can also shoot the 17s here to leave 8 in this scenario, and that's fine. 38 is also okay. Good miss.
I think he was actually going for the triple 19. I think he asked Gator, he goes, are you going to hit the 24? So
Okay,
can I
I'll
leave
leave
2? I think that's exactly what he did there.
And they're to 58. 24 will be the shot here for Gator to make this one apiece.
To get the shiny squad on the board. Team Golden Dome.
Double 6.
The Notre Dame Fighting Irish. And he goes round the outside, round the outside, round the outside.
But combined 50 means that Bob McCoy at 58 rose. Johnny Miller doesn't even get a look at 83. He's just going to bring it down. Probably double 20 on this last start. Yeah, makes sense.
Reagan, you have to admit, they all work.
And the double 19 work here. It's like the double 17, but a little bit to the left.
He likes the bottom of the board, so Glare Bears trying to tie it up. And he gets it.
It's a big sigh of relief there. Is that one that was a little scrappy towards the end for all involved? Glare Bear and Gary is actually a great team name, though. That's crazy. That is crazy.
Well, no, they both are Glare Bears.
The Glare Bears. Oh man, you should see Bob McCoy without the hat.
Well, but he put on the hat, so he's not a part of Team Glare Bear.
Actually, I don't think I've ever seen Scotty Miller take off his hat. I'm not sure about him.
No, he's got some hair down there. See it? The real McCoy, looking for perfection. That'll do.
Yeah, that's gonna be fine. Starting with the darts there. Nothing wrong with that one right there. So now Benny and the Jets going to try to do his best to follow suit and challenge the throw. 17 for 19 to 20s. Leaves 350. Let's get on the last start there. And, actually, pretty sure I heard a attaboy out there as well for that one.
Yeah, you can tell all of these players are good partners for each other. They'll talk trash to each other when they need to, but you need to have a good partner that's going to talk trash to you if they know that that's what you can kind of handle. And that loosens you up a little bit. Then you end up just playing your partner.
The team dynamics are absolutely right for both of these guys, right? I think overall, there's not really any other ways I would really chop up these teams. Let's look at that. Gary Keeper finding a 1-5-2 win again.
Yeah, Gata always been about that life.
Always been about that life.
1-1 score line. The SS Minnow sailed a little bit short of the destination in the last leg.
And take a look at our other semifinals. It looks like they accidentally tried to play the. Yeah, I really hope they didn't play that seat match yet. The other semifinals, Salt and Pepper 2-0, Get Better 2-1. So they are going to be playing that seat. We will get full coverage of that Queen seat match. We apologize at how fast everything's moving today, but we're pretty much blink and you miss it type of coverage, it seems. And looking at our amateur bracket, they're currently in the semis right now, about to get into the they're about to get into 7th, 8th as well. So everything's kind of going super, super fast today, guys.
Super fast. The superstar.
Superstar. Sha.
All right. The OG. Looking for a 1-3-5. It's the 1-3-5. Not happy about it. As Benny would say, his partner's been a keeper so far in this match. As the Gary version of keeper has been throwing extremely well. And again, when he gets on the tippy toes before he releases or even starts his forward momentum, that movement does not matter to his throw. So if he watches this back and I'm telling him, and he's trying to work on that aspect of it, just know that it's okay if you get up on your tippy toe first before you throw your dart.
Yeah, and Gary's a very analytical player in general. He was an analyst for the Invitational Shootout. I don't know if it was year 1 or year 2. I'm forgetting off the top of my head, as it's all starting to blur together nowadays. But yeah, he was an analyst there, so he's going to look back at this tape and he's going to watch it, analyze, and try to optimize. And that's something that makes everyone the best. There's a reason that I promise you guys, as much as I hate to do so, I listen back to my own commentary to try to optimize the performance there. It works the same as a player. You watch back, and game footage, especially from live matches, is the best possible thing to learn from.
And then for me, I prioritize my mental health so that I can categorize myself as happy. So I do not look back at my old streams.
We'll say it has been helping me quite a lot, though. I've been enjoying listening to it back because you don't realize the idiosyncrasies of what you're saying until after, especially because I'll be honest, guys. I'm stone cold sober, and I can also tell you that every single time I don't remember a single thing I commentated by the next match almost.
18 would have been cooler, Scotty, but we'll take the 180. Boom goes the
Miller.
dynamite.
Gary Keeper at 209. Let's just stay there, focusing on bringing it down.
48.
Yeah, he's throwing incredible is what he's doing right now. 69 after 9. That's the funny number.
What's funny about it?
What's funny is Bob McCoy really wanted to take that shot.
Great darts from Bob, and you can see it. He does know his math on the right shots of everything. He shot the trip 18 to leave 12 or double 12. Of course, talking about Friday evening's little weird fiasco moment.
Yeah, and again,
happens to the best of us.
He said his brain turned to mush when he was at the line there for a minute. and he knows 10 times out of 10 what to say to somebody else if they were throwing it. And like, even if Benny hit a 180 there, the freeze is almost guaranteed. Scotty Miller at 128 doesn't even have to go, but whatever he hits here, Gary's already frozen. 9 darts, leaves at 69, is frozen. Gonna be a little frustrating. Stay on the 20 there for the double 4.
I mean, you might as well, Scotty. You're hitting everything you're shooting at. You don't need to shoot the right thing.
Yeah,
And plus, it doesn't matter here.
it literally doesn't. 12, interesting. All right.
I don't even know what that would have left. What do you have left? 68?
It's 68, so that would have been 36 to leave 32.
Love it. No, that's not right, is it? Yep,
No,
that is right.
I do math for my alarm clock,
I didn't.
Sean.
That's why doesn't more people shoot that shot? All right.
Like, because 18 leaves bull.
I mean, like
And
when you
trip
have
20 leaves double 4.
2 darts left with,
Preferable routes, I think.
but you have more ground to play with if you shoot the trip 12 versus the trip 20 there. Anyway, double 12, and there you go. The real McCoy takes the SS Minnow, trying to sail it around the icebergs.
Yeah, great stuff there indeed. Benny Dersh going to want to try to course correct here. He's going to feel the weight on his shoulders. He's going to be putting that heavily. Thinking, man, I really want to give a little bit more. I want to do a little bit more here. Can't let those thoughts eat at you too much. You just got to play the game and throw the darts. Gets in on the first, over to the 19s. Doesn't go.
The shiny shooters have their back against the wall. They have to win the last 2 legs.
Yeah, you expect if Bob McCoy gets a big in here, but he's going to feel the pressure even more. Gets the double 20 over the trip. Finds it. One more of those would do him pretty kindly.
Well, that's perfect.
160 in for Bob McCoy. The realest of the McCoys. Tim McCoy's tuning in. You're not the real McCoy.
Gator's been getting in on the first start every time. That last start, he did walk a little bit as he shot. But otherwise doing well. You can see Bob back there with his better half. Happy for 38th birthday. I'm going to call it that. He actually put her actual age in there. She does not look her age, that's for sure.
Deceiving. She is actually just right behind the board cam over there.
Yep, there she is. Of course, they're matching because that's adorable.
Why not? Love
And
it.
Huge shout out to Bob for matching the shoes to the jersey as perfectly as he is.
Well, you got to look good to throw good. And he's doing a good job on this turn, just trying to get back some of that momentum lost. Bob McCoy, of course, can still pressure this with just a single treble closing that gap. Under the wire. Just going to try to move up on that dart. A little bit of an overcompensated dart. I think you probably try to move off. Risking deflection. Get a single 20 there.
That's the first time I've ever heard someone knock on that door.
Yeah.
I heard that's, or is that opportunity?
That is opportunity knocking as Bob McCoy only finding the 60.
Paul, it's just a saying. I always look good. I still don't shoot well. I can't say shoot good. As an English teacher, it just gives me the ick, you know?
When I'm actually playing tournaments, it's black slacks. I used to also throw in dress shoes a lot of the times as well.
Mhm.
Nowadays, it's hey dudes because of how often I fly. I just need a slip-on shoe.
I'm telling you. Can someone start working for Hey Dudes and just let them know that the dart community, all these streams were just sponsored by Hey Dudes, I'm telling you what, it seems like a made for heaven little partnership.
Steven,
Or if they just want to sponsor me, that's fine too.
Steven said, "Is that why Jen wins?" No, Jen cheats.
Yeah, by being too talented.
Yeah, it's so annoying. Benny, I'm gonna be able to get to a finish here. Kind of handing the opportunity back over to McCoy. But Scotty back at 402 is a little concerning here. Not quite yet, but it absolutely can be.
Yeah, Gator's only on 389. That's why so far no harm, but let's see how real Bob can be. Really, really real. Leaves the 141. He started perfect. And now after 9, he's left the 141. Let's see if he ends the perfect.
Exactly. He was saving it for later.
It's actually what I've learned to be the best quality of having a beard. Easier to save sausage for later.
And Gary finds a 180 there in the board, putting a lot of pressure now on Scotty, needing to find a ton plus. If not, Bob McCoy might not even get a chance to shoot this. Good first start. One more of those.
Gonna look down.
Oh, and just 303 on the leave there. And he needs to allow in a big one here.
Yeah, so they're at 4.
He needs to get below 94.
448.
94 is the target line here, so and 140 is not enough. I was going to say, if he hits a trip 20 on that second dart, you have to go bull.
Yep.
In that case, does give Bob McCoy an opportunity at 141, and Bob McCoy knows that this
Match-winning darts.
He is only opportunity as well, though, knowing that Gary is sitting over there at 209 and can potentially bring lower. 19s. Double 12. Bob McCoy.
And that's a big 141 checkout from Bob McCoy. Boom goes the dynamite. That was really, 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 really good looking.
So good. The best of the good. The goodest of the best. That's some great stuff.
Wow.
There, indeed. And let's take a look at our brackets here. We do have the king seat locked and loaded. We also have the women's queen seat locked and loaded. I do believe we're going to go ahead and give those guys a quick break on the board. We've been kind of going quick on the pro side there. We'll make them sit down for a second because I think it's time to properly feature our ladies on the live stream, get full coverage of their queen seat, and then we'll get full coverage of the king seat, and then on to the third place and finals. Amateur bracket currently getting into about the 10th through 12th, 7th through 8th place, so we'll be switching over there after. So we'll be back in just a moment, guys. It is going to be Salt and Pepper versus Get Better. Looking forward to it. It's great coverage over here in Rockford, Illinois. I'm Nick Teixeira.
I'm Sean Green.
I'll be right back.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Rockford, Illinois at the Hard Rock Casino for the second regional tour stop, the 39th annual BullShooter World Tour. This is the ladies 301 doubles, open and open out freeze, queen seat match. And it features, well, if you don't know her by now, you have not watched her stream the entire weekend, and that's just rude. But it's Liz Tynan, the Dark Queen of Chicago, starting off with a low ton.
Yeah, there should be some good stuff.
I'm
going
Sean
on.
Green, joined by Nick Teixeira. Nick, it's a pleasure to have you here, buddy.
This should be some good stuff we're going to be seeing here, guys. Looking forward to seeing every bit of it here. Jennifer Pickett making an appearance on the live stream, and let me tell you,
Love it.
the Salt and Pepper team, ironically, for like their last 2 or 3 matches, has been called on the stream board, and we just haven't been able to get over there. They were called 1, 2, 3 times on the stream board, and we haven't been able to go over there yet just because of the timing of everything, which I think is hilarious. So they've gotten a lot of practice here, but of course, Get Better had plenty of practice as well in their runs. I'm looking forward to seeing what the ladies bring. 301, open in, open out. That Bull is going to be our format here for the ladies with, of course, the freeze rule in play. Some of these games are blink and you miss it.
Yeah, the 301 freeze is going to come in handy, and it's going to come in often. So let's talk about the freeze rule real quick. It's a way to make it a partner game completely. You have to shoot well, but your partner also has to shoot well enough to where it's not just one person dominating the whole game. And when we get to the potential freeze opportunities, we'll talk about it at that point. Until then, that's a hat trick start and a perfect start for Jennifer Carpenter. We've seen it before. We've seen her go 5 into the perfect 301. And here is Mary Brand, a.k.a. Salt. I'm going to guess.
I would have to imagine with the Jennifer Pickett and Mary Brand, that's the salt and that's the pepper, but you never know what's on the spice tray this go around here.
Those ladies, I've seen them at different tournaments, and they have the exact same name every
Yeah,
time.
I know. I'm
It's
just
wonderful.
messing around and loving it. You can see Liz has talked about it a little bit in her interview with me that you'll get a chance to see probably later today. And if not, you'll see it when it's posted in about a week's time. She admits that she is struggling on her bulls a little bit here.
Yep. Yeah. Overall this weekend, she's talked about that, but still doing enough as she is undefeated overall this weekend. She has lost a match, but it was the very first match of the entire weekend. She hasn't lost a single one since then.
Yeah, that is pretty crazy, right? It's Jennifer
That's
Pickett.
a hat trick from Jen Pickett.
That she does find that hat trick there. Good shot indeed from Pickett, and you know, right now it's a battle of the Jennifers on this one.
There's also a battle of Mary versus Liz, and Mary can really put a lot of pressure here on Liz, but the 165 is a checkout in this format. It's a 3 treble checkout, but it is a checkout.
And just going to try to bring her score in line here because you expect Liz to try to bring it down. Mary does find that bull in the last start, so a great find and putting some pressure here on Liz to really find a hat trick to leave the 15. You could also go for this checkout here. 1 dart at it. There's an argument for both.
She did not go for it, which is understandable with the freeze.
I think that is so. I think she has full
Uh-oh.
trust in his partner, her partner hitting 89.
Well, right now, she's making it an opportunity to not freeze. She got below the 121 of Mary. But this can go.
$85 is the look on the shot here.
That'll work. That's a happy little accident. Triple 17. That would have been the coolest way to check out 85 I've ever seen in my life.
Still cool.
Oh. The double, single, double would have been pretty
sicko mode.
smexy.
Well, Liz did get low enough to make sure that there's no freeze in play here for Miss Carpenter.
Yep. I actually like the bullseye for trip 13 there.
I do too, especially with the freestyle.
Bullseye.
And a
Ideally.
bull.
Oh, no.
Yeah, 53 there. So now Mary, 1-2-1's the shot. You can also just bring this down. Now you don't go bull trip 7 on this shot.
No.
You
No,
go
no,
for the
no, you
bull
don't.
19-7 wire probably is the shot. She goes down to the 17s there.
Bullseye?
In the first. One more bull to leave 4.
Trip 18.
Oh, duh. Sorry. We were just commentating a
Yep.
lot of split bull
You're
double
not
outs.
wrong. And listen, I have been trained in just making my brain switch to whatever format it really is.
I'm normally pretty good about it.
I know you are.
Today, he's frozen. He doesn't know. He doesn't know. Oh, my gosh.
Liz can take this out.
I'm all over the
Triple
place.
17 was the look, and she's like, what is happening right now? Why are my darts like this? I talked to her just a couple minutes ago while you were, spending your sweet time talking to Mike Maloney, whispering sweet nothings in each other's ears. And she said that she's throwing well today overall. So
Yeah.
far, it's been a bit of a struggle. Leg number 1, race to 2. This is the queen seat. And Jen, 17. 14. Rutro Raggy. And 53 left for Jen.
Yeah, going to be able to just pop it 3 for the bull here.
As, ladies and gentlemen, go Colts.
That's going to be fine there. Over to double 17. Going to get a shot. This is your women's queen seat match. Who wants the first leg? It's open out. Single 17.
Got
Pops it there.
Great dart on dart 3. It's always tough to hit a single checkout. Honestly, it's almost more difficult at times than hitting a double because of all of the landmines that are around having to hit that single.
It's also just the mentality of saying,
Yep.
I have to hit this, and I should be able to
And
hit
it's
this.
embarrassing if I don't.
Yeah, that's one of those big factors. Is right now potential, and I would argue to say this is an upset alert situation. Team Jackpot that we just saw currently down 2-0 in the losers bracket to get to the 4th place match against Hung and Hungover as the other team.
I love how you did not
I
read it
realized what I
before.
was saying before we got into it. Oh
Well,
my! That
so
is the
far-
team of Dan Burke and Nick West.
Of course it is.
Yeah, no, that makes sense.
Dan Burke saw us earlier and goes, so we're going to do an interview this weekend or what? And we said yes, but what we really meant was maybe.
I thought the team name was going to be Hung and Over.
Yeah,
Nope, I just kept reading it.
Sometimes you start a sentence
Look
and you Ron Burgundy.
Look at that right there. Mary switches to the start order. She's going first now
Wow.
instead of Pickett.
Okay, a little switcheroo. And is it because their team's going first? Do they have that?
I don't even know if it's a going first type thing. I do think, if
Well,
anything,
well,
Liz just
well.
throws up her hands of the hat trick perfection. I think Jennifer said, "Hey, I'm not feeling so. You're hitting pretty good. Why don't you go ahead and lead us off?" And the only time you would ever switch something in the middle of a match like that is if the other person says, "I'm not feeling comfortable. Go ahead and switch." You never ask that person to switch. And these people have been playing together for a long time. I'm sure that they have that dichotomy pretty much set in stone for them.
Jenny chime in. Dan Whalen. Bruce. Okay. Jenny saying, fantastic name. Single checkout silly for this high level of throwers. While we completely understand what you're saying, I would say as they both go perfect starts, we should definitely see a 6-starter out of one of those.
You would think, but we haven't seen one yet.
I did just knock on wood.
Mary is going to just try to get herself to a checkout here and hope that Pickett hits a big one. Does leave a checkout, but that's not an easy one by any means.
Question for you: is the 4th place match of the pro side going to be featured on the stream?
More likely not. It's going to be 3rd place because we're going to the king seat after this.
Okay.
And just tease it all the way down to 35, not worrying about the setup.
Yep. That's all you gotta do to get the win.
Jennifer Pickett going to try to continue to bring it down.
Pretty good darts. But perfection, opportunity, numero trace for Jennifer Carpenter.
First one finds. Second one goes to the trip 17. Nobody knows.
One time.
Oh.
Drags it into the 3. Well, she's gotten 5 out of the 6 twice.
Yeah, and pretty much in great position now. 171, it can't even go. Neither can the 159.
Yeah, and this is looking like Get Better is maybe making that team name to tell their opponents that for the run through this bracket.
It's a taunt.
It's an impressive taunt.
Although it would have been way
Double
funnier if they
16.
were hung and hung over.
Double 8.
Single 16.
Single 16 would have worked too. Sorry, I did the exact same thing there real quick, and that'll do it.
I did throw you off with what I just said to me.
Liz Tynan and Jennifer Carpenter are your queen seat holders against, and Mary Brand and Jennifer Pickett will move over to the third place match. But let's take a check out and look out into our shaking camera in the dart venue, as it's all about that bass and trebles. As we look at the giant Super Darts booth, Nick, give us a little Super Darts rundown.
Yeah, superdarts.us is where you can find their website. They have a beautiful setup here in person, and you can see right under that Hard Rock banner all the different shenanigans going on at that booth. If you need supplies, they will be here until pretty much the end of the event. So just a quick shout out to support the vendors as they've been out here having a good time. And look at that 3-0 win. Benny Dersch and Gary Keeper get eliminated in a dramatic fashion there. And so, yeah, it's going to be right now that fourth place match is underway. We just got our king seat called up. SS Minnow versus 5 free creds there. That should be incredible. Pun intended.
Love it.
Creds credible.
Yep. Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah. No, that's fine. You don't have to laugh at my bad jokes. I just pay you to laugh at my bad joke. And so, yeah, you can see, look, that's the whole hall out there. Starting to get a little thinned up as we're getting to the tail end of our coverage here on our main events. But, yeah, looking forward to it. We got to get into the king seat match coming up. SS Minnow, 5 free creds. Once again, be there as soon as those players make it to the boards. I'm Nick Teixeira.
I'm Sean Green. Go Colts.
Go Colts.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the brand new Hard Rock Casino in Rockford, Illinois, for the second regional tour stop of the 39th annual BullShooter World Tour. This is the King Seat match. Nope. Yep.
Yes, this is.
King Seat match.
Well, when we had the King Seat match at the Hard Walk. I am Nick DeShare, joined by Sean Green for this one. Professional darts commentators bringing coverage of this professional level matchup in our pro doubles bracket here, Sean.
Yeah, I don't even know if I can speak anymore, so I'm just going to stop talking.
Sorry, that was a bit uncalled for.
No, that was great. It's so funny.
There we go. Bob McCoy does get in on his last start here. We're back to that double in, double out split bowl format. Race of 3, best of 5. There should be some good stuff indeed. And Brett Davis and Tommy Evans said that they're feeling a lot better now. Their darts are feeling good, and they're trying to be energized knowing that their hands are going to be full once again in this tough matchup.
Yeah, you got Scotty Miller, absolute legend. The darting community getting back into the game and starting to get back to that level. But again, the roller coaster of consistency is always going to be that thing, you know? Got it on the last start. That's all that matters. I know he's not happy about it, but he's in. And that puts extra pressure on Tom.
He does a little stomping motion towards his barrel there. And Tommy Evans just going to focus on, again, getting in. And you can see the switch up here. Tom Evans is now going second. I believe he was going first in the previous match of which we saw. And he has no trouble saying, you know what, Brett's pretty good because they just met out here. I don't think that they, either one of them had intentions of throwing with, because Tom Evans kind of decided last second, hey, I'm riding up with the Super Darts crew. I'll help set up and tear down if I can get in the same car. And so they're in a similar neck of woods of Florida.
Yeah, it's actually kind of a juxtaposition here. You got two players that are newer-ish, obviously not to the game, but to being this top-level spotlight-on-you player. With Bob McCoy and Brett Davis. Then you have two old-school OG players in Scotty Miller and Tom Evans who've been there, done that for everything.
And it's going to be an interesting dichotomy for that very reason. But, you know, you look at this, and Brett Davis tries to be the swagger player. He goes up nonchalant, tries to pop his shot. Bob McCoy is that calculated, methodical, cold killer on the dartboard. Like, when you're playing him, it feels intimidating just by, granted, one of the nicest people I've talked to. He is intimidating in stature and just that RBF he has going on.
You're talking about that
Resting beautiful face?
resting Brett face?
Nah, not the case. But Tom Evans does get in here, going to try to chase behind and catch up to Scotty Miller. That should do just fine. Again, he's kind of letting Brett take the reins on this first leg here, and it's really Brett and McCoy. They're going to be duking it out for the first at a finish.
I just saw Brett motion over to the Jumbotron and talk through like, I'm looking at myself playing darts and the Jumbotron. It's really weird.
Oh, that's what that is. I thought that was for the snooker tournament.
Snooker.
There does a switch to the 19. I think I would have probably preferred to say it doesn't matter on that last start too much. You just want to focus on the power scoring. It doesn't really get any separation there. Scotty and Tom now going to try to bring their scores back in line with the rest of the gang.
Yeah, again, this is the King Seat match of the Pro Doubles 501. It is double in, double out, split bowl, freeze format here. So when the freeze comes in play, we'll discuss what that is. But when you talk about King Seat match, you got 4 great players. That is obviously true, but maybe a bit of a surprise of both of these teams being in the King Seat match, and it's missing a Hulkish like character.
Yeah, currently Mike Maloney and J-Rod are down 1-0 in the Race of 3 loser side format. It's Race of 3 today just because I wanted to go ahead and extend out both sides of the bracket. And hung and over, as I'm not going to make that mistake twice.
Hung and hung over.
Hung and hung over. I asked Nick West who's who, and you don't want to know his answer.
Now I do. That's
the answer right
the
there.
answer could have been just him.
Did our mics cut out there? That was weird.
What?
What?
All right, Scotty Miller.
Big last start there. Gets himself to 90.
You saw what it meant.
Well, and now Tom Evans back at 327 here is a massive concerning moment here. There's even with some perfection, more than likely, Brett Davis will not even get a look at this 136. Granted, this is not their throw, so it's not the end of the world. We would like to think that they want to get all the ones they can.
Yeah, so far not so good for the 5 free credits. Double 19. And just textbook Bob McCoy. Gets it done, 35.79. Little 14 darter, never hurt anybody. And let's go to leg number 2, the SS Minnow. Cruising.
Down the stream. The live stream, that is. Here we go. Brett Davis going to get things going here. Trying to follow his momentum from the previous leg. He was throwing pretty fine there. And you can see he also is a big fan of the no-look 180s. I see him
Good.
do that. I don't even think he knows he does it half the time.
I am a huge fan of pulling off like the no-look hat tricks and 180s. I will try it every time too, just because, well, if it feels good, leave my hand. Just it feels better. Now, that being said, it's very rare that I am throwing well enough to even try that. You will find that the video we put out will not include those.
That is true.
Unless we re-record it, in which case we should just put out both.
I think we would put
Call the other one the blooper reel. Just like show all of our bad shots.
Yeah, I'd be down for a rematch. I think we'll have some time to shoot some extra content today, Sean.
I would concur.
You do have a drive home. We're going to be live tomorrow night on the USA Darts platforms for the CSC Challenger Series top 4 matchup there. Mike Maloney, Luke Pritzel. So be sure to tune in. That's going to be at 8 p.m. Central, 9 o'clock Eastern. Be a great time indeed, especially if you're doing the soft tip.
Well, that's perfect.
Not going for the 152 wins anymore. That's what he was shooting before.
Yep.
Why would he switch his opening double?
Because he has to be perfect. He's got Brett, who's going to do stuff like this. That's a 180 from Brett Davis.
We did look at it the whole time.
All right, this is insane. Malik Willis cannot even throw the ball. They know we're going to run the ball, and they have not stopped it yet.
McCoy here trying to match Brett Davis, hugging the wire all over, and does hit the cover shot there. But so far, it's really the variable of what version of Tom Evans are we getting right now. That is going to be the question that's on the mind, because we've seen moments of brilliance and back to his former pro status, and re-solidified pro status now on the BullShooter tour. This is what we're seeing now. That will do, Tom Evans.
You get a 180, and you get a 180, and you get a 180, and now Scotty, if he gets a 180, we're up for perfection.
Yeah, I love it. I love it. Alrighty, now Scotty Miller at 341.
Uh-oh.
Interesting.
Uh-oh, Scotty Miller. He's on the 9.
Oh, my goodness. 180 from Scotty, the legend Miller. 3 180s out of 4 throws there. This is going off the rails, folks. Brett Davis needs to leave himself a finish after that big 180. Does do so. Will he even get an opportunity to shoot it? Bob McCoy knows. Scotty Miller has the hot hand. Keep fanning the flames, McCoy. Beautiful. Over to the 19s. Where he stays up. 167's fine too.
Colts suck. Oh, there's a flag.
258.
Losers.
Needs to get brought down. Stay true. Let's leave it 158.
Okay. Grab your popcorn. Scotty Miller.
Big moments in this match, folks. Not going to happen, but it's still interesting, right? Everyone's off to the races.
Are we sure that's not in?
Yes.
All right, it looked really close. He's going to be very upset with the fact that it was about an inch off on that first start.
Not going to be happy with that one.
But I get it. It's, you know, you're on the Jumbotron.
And Brett Davis over to the 18s now.
Hey, look at that. I see a handsome devil in the background with a better half, and that's Paul Rogers and Jennifer Locke.
Now Bob
Showing
McCoy,
up.
167 here, can still get them a break a throw for a 2-0 win.
Oh, look at this. The real McCoy, bullseye. Just a bit outside the double, but my goodness. There's some darts being thrown here, Mr. Nick Darachi Teixeira.
Oh, absolutely. And the fact is, if Tom Evans, depending on his round here, Scotty Miller could potentially even set up some freeze action here if this doesn't go and get brought down. Brett Davis is also going to be frustrated at 57. Oh, my goodness. Now it's pretty much
That's a problem.
guaranteed that Brett Davis will be frozen now.
I don't think it's going to matter. I think Scotty takes us out.
Trip 20 for the 10-6 wire. Over to double 16. Not going to go, but that's going to be fine. Brett Davis can't even take out 57. He's got his jacket on. He's frozen.
Ugh. I thought Brett was going to look at it.
And there we go. Gets brought down to 2. McCoy, 9 for double 8 will be the shot here. 2-0 lead in the king seat potentially. And right now, Mike Maloney's team 2-0 down in their current match. Double 8.
And there it is. The real McCoy makes it a 2-0 lead. The SS Minnow is cruising to the king seat right now. It's going to take more than 5 free credits to stop that motor.
I mean, that was great. I mean, honestly, all 4 players were throwing really great up until those last 3 darts for each, where there was some variance there. Brett Davis is going to be feeling a little frustrated. I think he is showing he has a pretty hot hand right now, and Tommy is going to be the most frustrated of the bunch right now, saying, I know what I can do. I know I've been falling just a little bit shy here. Normally, Tom Evans gets frozen. He doesn't freeze.
Yep. And Bob gets in on dart number 3. Can I shout out Paul Rogers? I gave him that hat 2 years ago at Booyah Cup. The to-the-point streaming hat that he's wearing right there, right?
Yep.
It is so worn out. I mean, the fact that he has to wear that so much to have that be as faded and worn as it is, it means a lot, man. And that's a perfect start from Tom Evans. Tommy saying, Scotty, I know you're a legend. I'm a legend too.
Yeah, absolutely. And, of course, Paul and Jen for their support. I mean, those are people that support the game of darts all across. Yep. No matter what, if there's live darts, they're watching it.
Oh, Scotty. Dirty, dirty Scotty dog.
Follows Tom Evans right there with a perfect open. Brett Davis had a solid in. Bob McCoy's only the one odd man out in this scenario so far. So things are looking a little bit better for 5 free creds. They're going to need more than just the 5 creds. How about 140?
I think that Brett and Bob are wondering, do we just want to let the old school guys just duke this out and we can just take a seat? And also, why are we the ones going first? A 180 there would have tied up the ball game completely. Unfortunately, Bob not finding what he's looking for.
Yeah, having some hangers on the darts there. Now Tommy Evans just going to try to stay true on those 20s. Been pulling a little left and a little right. And he pull a little middle. Pull it up from there. Let's do so. Go try to follow that dart. You can see he's pulling that dart into the 5 a little bit. That's typically not very common for Tom Evans. He's pretty good on missing vertically with that big arch of his throw. When you're missing horizontally, there's usually something going on with your release or your follow through.
Well, listen. Scotty Miller blew it on dart 3, but my goodness, 5 perfect in that time. He was 6 into it the previous leg. If we could turn back time,
You can see Brett
Scotty
Davis.
would be worse off. He's throwing way better than
He's throwing amazing right now, and you have to give him credit, right? I mean, Scotty is just doing what he needs to do, pretty much leg in, leg out. Bob McCoy has, for the most part, been too. This has been his slacker leg, and he's going to try to amend that on this visit.
140's all right.
Now Tom Evans on the 246. Can he get himself to a checkout as well? These are the moments where we've seen some stumbles from Evans, right? These moments where he just needs to try to focus on consistency and scoring. We've seen Brett frozen the first 2 legs. Does get a big trip on the last
Good
one. That's
catch.
okay. Yeah, I think that's absolutely fine there. 163, obviously not a checkout, but now Scotty is just going to continue to try to dictate this game.
But Brett's going to have a shot at the 156.
He will have a shot. A big one. But it's doable. Guy's going to just try to bring this all the way down. Stay on the 20s to leave 76.
Does exactly that. You know, he's so upset because he got a 125 that round. Throwing a 47.22. I'm telling you right now, you can high five him, but do it with the other hand. But Brett Davis, save it. And this is the actual shot right here, right?
And
It's Bob.
you see Brett broke his own focus there.
That 5 could hurt.
Yeah, that could absolutely be costly.
$180 would be very, very nice. Not going to do that.
It doesn't get too
my,
low there.
my.
Scotty might not even get a shot now.
83 is what he needs to get below.
I mean, Evans should be able to get below it from this point on. Should be.
That'll work.
Good job there to Tommy Evans. Scotty Miller just going to get this all the way down again. Below 10 is that target line there for himself. Brett Davis will not, will get a look at that 71. Scotty Miller will not get a look at that 76. 20? 18. And that works. Good math, Scotty Miller. Brett Davis, 71. McCoy's going to be upset because if 71 doesn't go, 151 is far from an easy checkout.
But doable for Bob McCoy. But gonna make this look easy, huh? No, he's not. Unbelievable.
Yeah, Brett Davis not going to be happy with that one.
Bob's gonna hit this, isn't he? Bob's gonna hit this. It's gonna be a 3-0 victory.
This would be a huge one. Does it go? First one's in. The 17s.
Oh,
That goes down on him.
but that freezes. No, it doesn't.
No, it does not.
No, it does not. I was looking at Tom's score. It's Tom going to have a shot at double 19. Started perfect. Ends with double 19, and it's not over with yet. 5 free credits.
Yeah, using those touch units cards to their advantage.
2-1.
Is currently in the 4th place match of the wonderful team names Hung and Hungover versus Bite the Pillow. 2-1 in favor of the Nick West led team there.
Well, so far, we haven't missed anything here, Nick. Scotty's the first one to get in.
They were waiting for us to start talking before hitting doubles. How kind of them.
Yep.
I almost expected Scotty to hit the 160 in there. We've seen him do it a couple times now. His 160 ends, his 152 ends. He's just been doing a good job of getting himself set on the right foot. Turn in, turn out here.
And Tom does get in as well. 65 scored. Yeah, the player ones on both teams just really did decide, I think, just to go ahead and let the OGs go first on their teams. Chris Martz, I realized right away my math was wrong, but I decided not to say anything, and I actually appreciate Nick for just going with me here because I know he knew that his math was wrong there too, so thank you.
He thinks he's frozen. He thinks he's frozen. He is.
That's fair.
It's okay.
It's Sunday. Sunday fun day.
It is some Sunday darts going on. I will say with everything, and this applied to Florida too, which admittedly was a lot busier of a regional. Darts have not been late. The late night BullShooter nights are slowly becoming a thing of the past, it seems, and I'm here for it.
It's been amazing. It's been well ran. Overall, the venue of course has been fantastic.
Yeah, this venue is incredible. Like legitimately top 3 venue for the I think I've ever done. I think you said similar sentiment earlier on.
And there's this is a casino with an actual poker room of live cards. There's live roulette, which being in Indiana, we don't have those style of casinos.
Oh, really?
They're all video style games for the most part.
Interesting.
So just kind of, it's a real casino. Nice. There's a sports book on property, so if you would have been here on the Sunday, you could just be having a good time with all of the NFL games.
Hopefully we get the darts in there one of these years.
Right now, hopefully you pick the Packers to win. Jesus. Colts suck.
Bob McCoy. And just try to get a big one in here. Scotty Miller is going to try to take the reins for the SS Minnow. Steering the ship. He seems to be steering it right. Bob McCoy does get that bailout trip 20. Brett Davis here wants to collect. He knows that this is a big moment to try to gain an advantage, start playing for that freeze. Stack that dart.
That'll work. I really do like his throw a lot.
It's criminally smooth.
Yep. Clayton Lee, what's up, brother? Bobo in the chat. One of my former league partners.
Nice. There we go.
We used to have a great time.
He just finding these 20s with ease.
It's
Gets
Scotty
the
Miller.
checkouts. Scotty's feeling great right now.
I mean,
he's feeling great. He's looking great.
This is absolutely impressive in the most real sense. Bob McCoy has been put in the position of just hold on and don't freeze your partner, which is just the opposite of the position he was expecting to be in this entire tournament. That being said, he throws with Scotty all the time. They have a good, solid foundation and relationship. So this actually makes sense to see the best darts out of Scotty with the relaxation of throwing with Bob. And now Bobby going to hit a 140 of his own.
Yeah, not a bad shot there. And again, his entire mentality is, right now my partner's on a finish. I want to make sure he gets his 3 clear. I want to make sure that he can return again, get a couple more darts at it. And Brett Davis is going to be feeling the heat now. Not going to feel like enough.
It's not enough. And this could be over here right now. 146. I just wouldn't put it past him.
I wouldn't either.
Treble 20, treble 18, double 16.
The 19's route.
Yep.
Going 20s.
He's old school. Treble 10. I'm okay with that shot too.
Yeah, that's more than okay. So 48 on the leave there. Tommy Evans going to try to leave himself a finish on the opportunity that he might get one, although it's looking less and less likely. He also needs to bring a score down in hopes that Bob McCoy has an off round, which he typically doesn't nowadays.
He needs to at least stay straight.
Yeah, that's not going to be enough. There's going to be no potential freeze and play, assuming Bob McCoy doesn't just go up there and hit the button.
Yeah, that being said, Brett will have an opportunity to get his score down too. But, 123 would be good enough. Brett's going to get an opportunity here to ensure that he cannot freeze his partner. That being said, Scotty's automatically going to get a shot at 48, and with how he's been throwing,
might go.
You don't put it past him.
Yeah, and that's really the scenario. That's a good shot from Brett Davis on the potential bailout.
So just in case.
It is just in case, but just in case Scotty doesn't nail this to get their spot into the seats.
8-16 wire. Ooh,
Double
that was almost a
16
bust.
for the match.
And the king seat goes to the SS Minnow.
Yeah, ship is sailing smooth there. So some good stuff indeed, as we are now getting our third place match in the women's over and a third place match in the men's. Mike Maloney bids adieu.
Wow.
J-Rod are knocked out. And 5 Free Creds takes on Hung and Hungover on that one. You gotta love the team names. Gotta love them. We should be back in it just a moment here, guys, with some more action. Don't go far, folks. I'm Nick Teixeira.
I'm Sean Green.
We miss you already.
Welcome back to the brand new Hard Rock Casino in Rockford, Illinois for the second regional tour stop of the 39th BullShooter World Tour. This is the women's doubles 301. Open and open up, open and open out. Full bowl. I'm Sean Green, joined by Nick Durachi DeShera. Nick, the Jedlow has been a feature of our stream all weekend long, and she starts off right where she's left off so far with a hat trick.
And Battle of the Jennifers once again. This time a different Jennifer, right? We have 3 different Jennifers in the top 3, by the way, of position, which is kind of crazy to think about. Mary gets a 109 in. Becky finds the hat trick. Jennifer Butts up to the line now. Yeah, this is going to be some great stuff to see who gets to play Jen and Liz in the finals there. On the other side, the...
Look at this.
Ooh!
What? Amazing by Raspy.
Love it. Love it from Raspy. And we're seeing on the other side here, the third place match for the pro side is about to get underway here as well, but we wanted to get some time with the ladies on the live stream.
Heyo. Well, Becky and Jennifer starting off hat tricks apiece. They've been waiting a hot minute. And that was good.
Yeah.
Well,
Phenomenal.
2 opportunities at the 6th starter. If you haven't seen it yet, today, do we see it right here?
Every time we say that, it's no.
Well, but it was the first time for everything.
I would love it. Becky is due for one. First one finds it. Oh, and you can see that one kind of got pulled a little bit.
Triple 19? Triple 20 is fine for the freeze aspect of it. Although in this case, I wouldn't have worried about it there.
Yeah, it also leaves the triple 11, so it's like, it's fine. I don't think it's optimal, but you're right. With 192 and 234 being on the other side of things, it is totally okay scenario to kind of shoot at whatever you want there.
Sorry, I distracted Nick with my psychotic reaction as I'm trying not to talk about anything but darts right now. But, well, this would be awesome if this went. It's not going to, but listen, I don't even care. These are the most amazing darts I've ever seen.
You okay, Sean? Oh, yeah, that sounded crazy on the microphone.
Did it?
By the way.
Oh, I actually did make sounds? Okay.
Yeah, you did make sounds.
All right, we're good.
So Jennifer Big here, 234. Gonna try to leave herself on a finish, and Mary's gonna try her best to bring it all the way down here. Is more than likely she will be frozen here. She is gonna be frozen here. So 125, but that means that they have to survive 6 darts. First 3 coming for 73 from Becky.
$73. Love it. Trip 18. Open. You can triple out, and she does exactly that. The Jedlow. Leg number 1 goes to Becky. And Salt and Peppa's here. Needs to win 2 legs on the trot to make it back to the finals.
Yeah, it's going to be a tough position to do so, but Mary's been pretty consistent on finding her low ton ends. This is one of those moments where that needs to stay true. 2 bulls around gets the money. 1 bull is a necessity. Finds the first one. Her ends have been solid. Pulls over to the 6.
Raspy Rapid Fire, a.k.a. Jennifer Butts, has been really fun to watch so far in the 6 darts that she's thrown in this match.
Absolutely.
Here's the Jedlow. Falling into some unlucky numbers. Does find on dart 3.
Yeah, good recovery there. Again, getting that 1 bull means that Mary's not getting too far out in front and they can challenge the throw here. It's about the collective effort when it comes to the freeze rule, not the individual. Well, somehow the guys, by the way, that were called up at the exact same time for the men's semifinal.
Oh, looks like they're waiting.
No, mess up the board so bad that they accidentally forfeited Dan Burke and Nick West. And so now they're like, what do we do?
It's because
they just undid it.
It's because their team name is just inappropriate. And so they just
That's
thought
it.
the 5 free creds, they're just getting all of their free creds that they'd earned right there. Look at this. Rapid fire.
They didn't get the bull there. Again, that 1 bull necessity. It's early separation. And 301, it's only a turn or 2 away that can make all the difference. Doesn't leave herself a finish there for Mary. That's a big misstep there. Becky here is thinking, man, a bull and a couple of good fallouts is great. Hello ton, even better. Hat trick, phenomenal. 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 She's going to follow that dart.
Already phenomenal.
How about a hat trick from Becky Najedlow?
Great darts from Becky.
Might be 2-0 territory. Double time. Jennifer Pickett. One of those very talented dart players that has not, in her 2 appearances on the stream, quite shown what she truly is capable of, because you and I both know that girl can throw.
Yep.
All these girls can, of course. Right now, the battle of the Jennifers. No matter what, there'll be a Jennifer in 3rd, 2nd, and 1st in this women's bracket, by the way.
Well, Jennifer was the name that you needed.
Yeah, low ton there. Massive, because now already the freeze is on without a dart being thrown. Mary's not even on a finish. So this is one of those where it typically spirals when you get a freeze this early on in a leg.
Well, and especially down 1-0. But that'll work. That's a hat trick from Mary. He's like, it's not over with yet.
It absolutely isn't. 93 will get a shot here. Yeah, last time I opted for trip 20 for trip 11.
I like
I like going down here.
bullseye for 24. Double 12.
Oh.
Will she be back? Will her partner take it out, or will Jennifer Pickett throw in a hat trick of her own to put some pressure on Jen?
Anything less than 150 here is not going to be enough because of the freeze aspect of this game. Pickett knows this. Here's the first one, and that's a good spot to be in. Just stack up on that dart.
That's a so unlucky and annoying second dart.
I have to agree. That is
But great
unlucky.
third. Does enough.
Needs to get below 11.
Unfortunately,
Yeah, I was going to say just
13 points from.
That's it.
Yeah.
Just 13 points there. Sorry, we were saying the same thing. We had the same idea. 'Cause we're both so smart. Cool.
So smart. Yep, triple. Oh my goodness!
What a way that would have been. And 47,
I'm telling you what.
not going to be able to go. Tell me what, Sean.
Raspy has been fantastic. She watched our stream the past couple of days. She's been a great supporter. And to see how she's playing right now is so awesome.
Yeah, this is great stuff here. Double 6, single 12.
She opted for double 10. So she's looking at the double 6. Yep. I'll just stay there. Yeah, she knew exactly
She
right
had no
away.
trust in her
And
ability
this
to
is an
make
opportunity.
This is a must go for Pickett here. I think I would prefer her to use the 418s route. I'll tell you why after the shot.
Bullseye. I understand what you're saying, but open. I'm going to go bull here. Bullseye again.
She was going double 11 for bull. She needs if you're going to move off that bull on that shot, you're going to the 12 to leave yourself a guaranteed 60. You went off the board there, and is guaranteed Mary will be frozen again.
Yeah, definite mistake there, especially in the freeze option, but
That would have been the trick tool for the fans. I called for it the whole tour.
well, doesn't matter because Mary is frozen.
And nothing she can do except go up there, hit the button. Right now, Becky. You going to go the double 6 again, or is she going to go for the big 12?
I bet she goes Big 12 this time.
Randy, that's also correct. 18 on 72 with 2 darts is also fine to
Yep.
open out.
She does go single 12, gets the job accomplished. So Trunk Drunk does go ahead and win that one, and 2-0 victory. They will go on to the finals.
Yeah, that's going to be some good stuff there for those guys and or those ladies, excuse me, those
Tops.
guys. We are now in our 3rd place match here for the Pro Doubles 501. This is going to be Hung and Hungover versus 5 Free Creds going at it. And then after this, we're going to get the ladies final, the pro final, and then the non-pro final. So that's going to be our matches remaining here.
Rockford Regional. It's a great Sunday. I've enjoyed every second, my friend. Thank you so much for having me. Once again, John Green, Nick Teixeira. Dan Burke just going to leave 4. Tom Evans going to look at those 170. He doesn't have to take it out, but he might as well. Right?
I think you might as well. I mean, you're going to be shooting the 20s anyways.
He does not. Good last. There's a lot of pressure here on Nick West.
The better of the Knicks on the speed right now.
Now there's a Brett, a Dan, and a Tom. And your name is Dominic.
That is true, but I go by Dominicolas.
Dominicolas. And double 10 for the win of leg number 1. Brett Davis made that look easy. Let's head to leg number 2. 5 free credits. Hung and hung over 0. Reagan's rooting for you in this one.
Yeah, see, I appreciate that. That is the type of friend that you keep near and dear to the heart. And Burke does go ahead and get in here immediately. And Dan Burke making his first proper appearance on our live stream here this weekend.
Yeah, how about them apples?
Yeah, one of those real likable guys. Every time I see him, it's always just we light up, see each other, give a good hug. Last time,
Caught it. He gets to throw it again.
That's awesome.
And he's in that time. Just throw it.
He should have tried. He should have
tried to throw it. Like that was a phantom dart. You don't see that very often. Brett Davis actually caught the dart and then threw that one and hit the tops.
He said, "This little guy wants to try again." That is awesome.
I have seen that one other time, and it was Tim Neal. And his was a little bit smoother because he threw the first dart, it bounced off, he caught it, just put it in his back pocket, and then threw the other 2.
So he didn't forget?
Yep.
That's awesome. Tom Evans. Try to punish Nick West slightly subpar in. Nick West's been traveling a lot lately. I've been seeing him at pretty much every tournament I've gone to as of late. Guy that's really been trying to get out and about there.
All right, here's Dan Burke. You said it, very likable guy, very great dart player too. A lot of talent. Very great is what I just said, but a lot of talent from Dan Burke. You're seeing it here. Just chomping on that gum, hitting 180s like he does best. That was a 125.
Yeah, I mean, if they beat out the Maloney J-Rod team to get to this point, and now I understand J-Rod and Maloney weren't quite on their top form today, but it's one of those things where, man, they have to be having something go right. A little bit of a sleeper team. I think both of these teams right now are just kind of like really, these are the teams getting back into the final right now. You know, they're interesting, not because of their inability. They are both very talented teams, but just because it's just interesting pairings. Tom Evans with 460 here. Gonna need to try to catch back up to Nick West. Looking for about a 140 on this visit. Tough dart on the first, hanging over top.
The winner of this match gets Bob McCoy, Scotty Miller in the final. SS Minnow.
Okay. And when you whisper the sorry, they still can hear it.
Sorry.
It's
sorry
okay.
for saying sorry.
You're okay. Live your truth.
I'm not sorry anymore. Dan Burke. Uh-oh. Does not leave a finish, but he is miles ahead right now. Brett needs at least a 140 to leave a finish. Might do that. Should do that. Did at least that. 180 from Brett Davis. Leaves the 1-2-1.
Yeah, that's a phenomenal shot there from Davis, and really helping give a bailout opportunity, but it's going to be hinged on Tommy Evans hitting a big one, especially because Nick West is about to hit that.
Great darts from West. He has a little rapid-fire action to his game, doesn't he?
Yeah, he absolutely does. His finals match at NDA Team Dart this last year against Frank Zuniga was just absolutely incredible. and put him on the radar for me. And I've seen him at every tournament stop since. I'm like, man, were you just one of those guys that is at every tournament? I just didn't process that till now. He's been on my radar ever since. Very talented shot. Great first name.
I love how you basically said, man, do you go to every tournament? And I'm just now noticing that you're not a nobody anymore?
Oh, it's not even like that. But, there's certain people that, you get a chance to either talk with them, meet them, or in our case, sometimes commentate them. And then the ones that play so incredible where you never forget them again, that's usually the standout.
You're not wrong. Trouble 17. Tried to just get low. Although, in that moment, I don't think either or really matters a whole lot there. It's only a 9-point difference.
Yeah, but the 9 points might come into play here.
25 for 36?
Oh.
Well, that's all right. Right now. But now it comes down to player twos.
I was going to say, it's probably not all right, because I at this point, you'd expect that there's a great chance of a freeze here, even if Tom Evans does hit a perfect turn. I say great chance. This is the opening. This is a huge opening now.
Good last start, though. Needed it, and I'm happy they took a little pause.
Yeah, and Tom Evans is not expecting to have that chance here. Looking over there, talking with Brett, making sure that they're on the same page. Find one. Oh, no. That's detrimental now. 197 means that 71 here, unless there's a bust in play, will freeze after one dart.
See what the route he decides to take. B14 for tops for Dan Burke. And he misses it high.
But Davis can't shoot the 36 here.
No, he can't. Let's go 16-16 to lead 4.
And now 130 is the shot. 420s for bullseye.
Nick's like, I guess I'll just do this. That guy just walked straight through, holding a laptop. I don't even know who that is.
That's actually the guy that has the power to control this TV. I do know that. And he's coming right back here. $197 for Tommy Evans here. Needs to get brought down. 180 would be awesome here. 17 might not be the ideal leave, but you need to be able to try to get Brett a shot here on the chance that Dan Burke misses. And now, yeah, this is going to be leg one going hung over here.
And leg one does go to hung over. And I can be honest with you, Dan looks a little worse for wear this morning. I think that tells you who's whom.
He said otherwise. They've both said otherwise. Actually.
I'm sure they have.
They've been pointing a lot of fingers back and forth. I said, I don't know. Dan's a little too chipper to be the hungover one.
Pretty sure they're both just hungover.
That might be the truth.
120 start for Brett Davis. By the way, that might have been one of the most inappropriate conversations of a BullShooter stream in a long time.
You would be surprised.
Yes, I would. Dan gets in on double 5, but he's in. It's triples all day.
It does get to the end there. I'm Evans again, the big variable, and I'm not gonna lie. I did give some stuff to Tom when I was out there. I said, Tom, what you doing, man? You letting the young gun do all the work around here? And he just laughed. He said, that's kind of brutal, huh? And I was like, hey, listen, you just got to pick your head up. You just got to play your game. Obviously, I kind of like both these teams quite a lot here. And Tommy just knows. I think he is starting to get a little hyper-conscious of how he's throwing at the moment.
Well, yeah, you basically just put that in his head.
I was already in there.
That's
Don't
fair.
you worry about that. Brett Davis.
Great darts, great cover shot.
He's been on fire. Out of these 4, he's so far been playing the best in the bunch in the last couple leagues we've seen.
Absolutely, yes. Dan just marching along, a little left, little right, little left, little right. Does find in the middle, but a little bit too much of the walking left and right.
Yeah, it's definitely looked uncomfortable the entire time at the board there. I'm kind of jumping a little bit more than normal. He don't get me wrong, he has that lean forward towards the end, and you can see the last one was a little bit more akin to what you would expect.
Well, he played a lot of darts last weekend. He's playing a lot of darts this weekend. Is he used to doing that much recently?
Recently I couldn't tell you. Back in the day, absolutely.
Well, that's a 171 from Nick West.
The better of the Knicks right now. Thank you, Windsor. Dan gonna try to add some pressure on here. You're getting Tom Evans back at 401. Couple ring doubles down. That's awesome. Really needs to focus on just trying to set up for more free. Every single game that Tom Evans is struggling like this, I'm thinking put the pressure on him again. I'm just trying to score. I'm just trying to get points.
And Dan Burke's struggling a little bit.
He is definitely struggling a little bit. He's definitely not on fire. It's because Sir Mix-a-Lot is finished in his headphones and he's now listening to the Barbie movie soundtrack.
I thought it was Frozen.
No, he does not want to build a snowman. He does not want to freeze. Carter, he wants to freeze Tommy.
Well, this is an ice board.
Brett.
Well, that was the first miss on the 19s. Those last 2 darts that we've seen him throw in a while.
Yeah, Wes has been all over those. And right now, going to try to leave a finish here. You can see he got to the line a little too eager and had to back himself off there. I think self-pacing of when you approach your line is so important here. But look at this. It doesn't matter. That's a fine miss there to leave 90.
Smart last dart to get rid of the 9.
That's a big moment here. So now Dan and Nick are going to just try to hit. If they both hit big rounds here, puts all the pressure on Tommy. But only if they both do.
Yeah, and Dan's got to be the first one to do it. He's got to put that pressure on Tommy now. That'll work.
Great switch, too, on that cover. Now Tommy needs to try to find a good round himself here. Really a ton plus. 100's still risky.
Well, there's the 100.
Yeah, and going to be
he's gonna need a lot. It's doable, but it's a lot needed. Well, that's a lot.
Yeah.
He does freeze, and that's why he's excited about it. What a time for that.
178 combined means Brett Davis doesn't even get the look at 90. Look at his smile on his face. He knows, like, oh, man, I'm just not even going to get the look here. Slowing himself down so he doesn't accidentally bust. Gets down to 4. Frustrating moments for Davis.
Yeah, that's laugh so you don't cry.
Yeah, but this is also reprieve right now. Dan Burke gets a little bit of pressure off his shoulder now. He needs to focus on just getting another solid turn in here. Don't want to accidentally unfreeze.
Going 19s. Double 10. Smooth.
Wow, good shot there. And oh my goodness, we got a great one going on. 2 to 1.
Hung and hung over.
We got to stop doing that. We keep just thinking the same things. It's because we're both so smart.
Something like that. Or maybe both in the same category of lack of IQ.
That is true. And Brett Davis continues to have the hot hand of the bunch right now. And again, Tommy shouldn't. You can see he did the big walk off there. He's trying to regroup. He's a great supportive partner. He's not going to go up and say, "Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, down in the dumps." He's going to try to keep that positive energy. And when he's not feeling, he's going to take that walk around. But just again, a little bit of the heat of the moment right now. This is a lot of pressure.
Yep.
It's worse when you're struggling and your partner isn't. If you're both struggling, it's like, oh, you know, ship sinks together. As I was struggling to get through that one.
The ship sinks together? Is that an actual saying?
It is.
I've never heard of that one.
Because I made it up.
I was about to say, I have a whole book of Proverbs that I bought, and that's not on there. Doesn't mean that it was missed, but it has been now.
To be fair.
To be fair.
To be fair. I make of everything I say, Sean. And also, anything's a saying if I said it. And said. And actively being saying.
What?
Brett Davis. Gonna try to find. You can get it 140. How about a 100?
Hundo's not bad. Dan Burke sitting on 421. Brett, again, continuing to be the hot hand. And still, they're down. Going to switch. Good cover shots here from Dan Burke. See if Tom can get going. Only 60.
Yeah, that's not going to feel like enough from Tommy there. We'll see, though. Right now, it's a little bit of a struggle, some leg number 4 across the board.
Great darts from Nick West. Again, he just continues to be smooth with his pacing. It's a rapid fire, and if someone did not know him, they'd say, "Man, sometimes he's throwing it too fast." But that's not the case. That's not the case.
Yeah, that's just how he is. Again, the laziest pro is how he self-describes himself.
Skittles in the chat. What's up, Gary?
And needs to find at least one trip. Doesn't get that, so Tom Evans gets to take a little bit of a breath here and just focus on getting that big moment. Getting that, really, he doesn't even have to get the big moment. He just has to make sure that Brett has as much time in the limelight and keeps going with the momentum he has right now.
That'll work. Because it's below what Dan has. He just needs to play that supporting role. So far, he's doing that in this leg.
Now, Brett Davis, how will you set yourself up, sir? Gonna be pretty good.
41. Oh, he tried to leave the 50.
41 was terrible.
Why?
Terrible. I'm just kidding.
50 has no
I was
difference.
also expecting it, to be fair. Oh, I didn't mean to do to be fair again. Jacob Worthy putting in the chat with the music notes.
Yep.
Love it. Pretty much set that this should be a good moment here. Yeah. This should be a good moment for the 5 free credits team.
We've seen a big round from Nick West change everything in a leg. Can he do it again? Tommy, another one of those feels really good. He'll take that.
Yeah, that's going to be just fine right now, but a little bit of a danger zone if the 84 doesn't go.
Yep.
And that's why if you're Nick and Dan, you're still staying engaged with this leg. They're all actually having a laugh back there. If you're curious, the headphones aren't for Dan Burke to tune out other people, but to stop himself from chatting up everybody.
Yep. 14 for Bullseye.
He has to go the 14s here, and he knows.
Double 11. Yeah, and Brett Davis does take it out. 2-2 score line, and they're sprinting to the bathroom here.
You're kidding me.
All 4 of them made the same agreement of a bathroom break. So, I guess that means that we're going to go to a quick break. Let's all go to the bathroom. We're going to go hold hands. We'll be right back.
What the heck just happened, guys? We're actually going to take a look over in the meantime here. Board 14 should be having, it looks like they're just
a discussion
getting underway here. Yes, they're having a discussion. See you next Thursday. And Daryl and Jeff are going to be playing in that 4th place match there. As I didn't expect all 4 of them to sprint away as they get to a last leg decider there. Taking a little look over here. They're setting up the other board on board 14 for that 4th place match. Currently not going yet, so I guess we'll
be right back.
We'll be right back. All right.
Yeah. Well, guess who's back? Back again. Little R&R.
Yeah, you know, a good a break as any when you're the only match on the main live stream across those 3 different jumbotrons and hundreds of screens at home.
And they have diddled for this start. Dan Burke looking to pounce at the very right time, going first.
We did get confirmation they did not diddle in the bathroom to decide who starts first.
I
wouldn't
am
respond
now
to what I
thinking about other things they could have done in the bathroom to determine who was going to go first. Thanks a lot, Nick.
You're welcome, Sean. Yeah, looking forward to this one as Brett Davis, and he said this too in his last match. He said, "How did I not get in on that last leg decider?" Well, he didn't get in on this one either, so this is going to be a little hairy, and Tom Evans needs to step up to the plate on behalf of the team.
Good start from Tommy.
This will be a big moment for Tommy. Made him nervous. He heard ya.
No, he didn't. It is always nice being in a area, in a dart hall that is as beautiful as this, first of all, but also to have no inkling whatsoever that anyone can hear us at all.
Yeah, that's true. The only people that can hear us is the term stuff that is unfortunately subjugated to our sultry tones whenever they come in here to hang out. Like Augustine.
Which is weird because it's for very brief moments for some reason.
I believe Augustine came back here to grab ketchup for his hot dog.
No, he came back here to hang out, and then he realized we were still talking, and then he left.
Yeah, that's fair. I would leave too. Oh no, Brett Davis.
Oh, that was not good.
What?
Ruh-roh, Raggy.
What is happening? That he has been the most informed player in this match. In the last match we saw him in, and he's just having a bad moment at the wrong time.
And Nick West capitalizing. 1-3-3.
Might say it's early in this leg, but right now the combined score
Oh, this is, yeah.
of the other team is already almost below Brett Davis. Right now, Tom Evans is almost frozen.
I would almost argue with you that this is over already.
I would say so. I would say it's 85, almost 90% chance right now in favor of 5 free credits.
One team utilized the bathroom break really well. The other team, not so much.
Yeah, we're going to see what happens here. Dan Burke going to continue to lay the pressure on. Brett Davis is going to be a little frustrated at himself at the current moment. And we have to remember the invitational shootout. It's important to try to win. Bob McCoy wants another opportunity. You feel like he's kind of due for a good run at the invitational shootout. And so him and Scotty Miller would love to get that ticket done. But either of these teams have the ability to double dip. Look at that. Brett Davis, after 8 missed darts on the 9th one, does get in. And it might just be too late.
Now, Hung and Hungover actually lost their very first round matchup, and I've rolled back to this point. And
Well, they
Nick
were
West is going to
hungover
get the yes, and we're going to move on because that means
No,
now.
Don't.
So Nick West first to the look. It's a 160. It'll be the largest checkout opportunity tonight.
Yeah, 174. No immediate pressure. I mean, again, this leg's pretty much done and dusted here, you would have to imagine. So we're going to be seeing potentially a finals. Who has it in them to beat the McCoy and Miller duo? Very tough duo indeed. And yeah, Brett Davis just full of frustration. He hits the 100 there. You can't completely give up on it right now. Tom Evans, his goal is to get below 10. Brett Davis to try to see himself it out. He is still 9 darts away from finishing, though.
Chris Marcijanek from Pittsburgh, PA, says Aryan's going to do a lot of BullShooter together as announcers. The goal is to do a couple and adding a few new members to the team, including myself, which, again, has been an absolute blast opportunity. It means a lot to be here and be sitting next to you, of course, my good friend. But to be a part of a BullShooter live stream is something special.
Yeah, the pleasure is all mine. We're trying to make sure with Gordon, DJ, and the new guys we're bringing in to do an even distribution to try to get a good balance. Unfortunately, you're stuck with me every stop because I also do run the controls and production here alongside with the pre and post content.
It is a fortunately unfortunate, fortunately, because you do a fantastic job at the production side of things.
I appreciate that, brother. And Brett Davis here finds a 180. He is going to be so upset, especially if he just doesn't even get the opportunity. Tom Evans did a good job of getting himself in range to bring it down. But Nick West, 75 for the match here.
Well, at least he ended on a good note.
Still not over, though. Threshold needs to be crossed. All right, it's over now.
At least he ended on a good note. Hung and hung over. All right, moving on to the finals, where they will do battle against Bob McCoy
Scotty Miller.
and Scotty Miller. But until then, and before then, let's get the final of the women's doubles 301. And it features Get Better taking on Trunk Drunk.
Yeah, so we're going to get their women's final here, then our pro doubles final, and then our amateur final. So
That's what it is for Raspy's throw that's so unique and different.
what?
She has the other foot forward.
She does. Does she? Now, hold on. We're going to keep it on here for a second. I want to see that.
Yeah, watch her warm up. She is a left-handed player, but she puts her right foot on the throw line.
Interesting.
That is the only person I've ever seen make that work.
I'm looking right now.
Look,
Dan Burke, get out of the way.
right foot, and left foot's way back.
Yeah, so she turns her body in as she throws.
Yep.
That is insane. That's a crazy catch. Good eyes there, Sean.
Listen, these eyes.
Alrighty, guys. Well, these girls are going to be getting ready in just a second here. Don't go too far, folks. Bob McCoy, get out of there. It ain't time for your final yet.
We got time for you.
Get out of there, man. Get out of there. Alrighty, time for the ladies' final. And we'll be back up in just a moment's time. Go far, folks.
Bye.
Alrighty, it's time for the ladies' final here. Trunk versus Get Better, and we're off to the races for leg number 1 here. Excited to see these ladies go at it head on. Should be some great stuff. All right, and this should be some good stuff here. Looking forward to this as Liz Tynan looking for perfection this weekend. And, of course, Jennifer Carpenter doing some amazing stuff supporting her. But Becky and Jennifer Jaspy been having some fun. Jaspy. Looking forward to it. This should be some good stuff.
Jennifer Carpenter has been just as impressive as Liz Tynan, sometimes more impressive at times. As Becky gonna try and see what they can do here. Oh, leaves a bogey. 166, no good. And great darts from Liz Tynan. And this is the final of the ladies doubles 301. Open and open out, full bull. Freeze. This is Raspy. Raspy has the most unique throw of anyone who has a really good throw in darts. She puts her throwing foot back, or throwing arm back. Throwing leg back. That's what I'm going to say. Nick, save me.
I left you alone for 5 seconds. Sorry, I got a phone call there from Mom asking me how I was doing. I said, Mom, I'm working right now. And then I said, I love you. I'll talk to you later. That was the whole conversation.
Sounds like it was a good one. Oh, my God. As Becky steps up here.
Yeah, what is Becky going to do? We've seen moments from her where she just nails every bowl, and it just all feels easy, and she finds a couple, but unfortunately for her, Raspy's a little bit out on the outside here, and this might be a first leg break a throw.
Yeah, looking very likely. 16 for bullseye. Yep, textbook. Liz Tynan takes out leg number 1. 37.63 from Liz. And that's a 1-0 scoreline.
Yeah, that should be some good stuff here. So Becky gonna go ahead and get things started off here.
Becky to Judlow. We've seen legs where Becky and Jennifer have both started off perfect. We've seen legs where Liz and Jennifer have both started off perfect. So both teams deserving to be in this final spot. That is for sure. Liz to sweep the weekend pretty much. You do have mixed doubles still left, correct?
Yeah, there is mixed doubles. That's going to be our last event today. I believe that starts at 2 p.m. If I'm not mistaken there. Okay,
so in 22 minutes.
Yes, so that one starts a little bit earlier than some of the other events, just because normally they're, especially for other regionals that we're normally packing up, trying to get the stuff loaded up on trucks. This is a little bit different because we're right by the home office, so they don't actually have to collapse every board down and break them down the same way. They can just kind of load them up and roll them off. And there's some pretty solid teams in there. Crystal Anderson, Shane Johnson. Is Sugar Shane here? Only Shane Johnson I know. Might be a pre-registered team, too. Who knows?
I'm going to guess it's a pre-registered team, and I'm going to guess that he was supposed to be here this weekend originally. I do know that for a fact. Maybe he's just here this evening, although I feel like I would feel a shift in the room if his presence was here.
Yeah, or a smell.
Yeah, but that smell would be like of angels because he has the riz of anyone.
The Riz God. Sugar Shane. Liz Tynan, 198 here. Pretty interesting dynamic. Becky's doing a good job of holding themselves out in front.
And needs to find the bull. The one thing she has said it has been a real struggle for her this weekend at times.
Not been her friend, right?
But it's amazing what talent can do when you're not throwing your best because she's still won everything.
Yeah, and that's
I
just a
really-
testament to her ability.
Such a unique throw from Raspy.
Yeah, but Raspy does still get what she needs there, finding the low ton and putting all the pressure now on Jennifer to make sure she finds her 2 bulls as well.
Yeah, she might hit a hat trick.
Oh, this would be huge.
It's a good look.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong there.
All right. Becky, you get a look at this 114. Do you get aggressive and go 19s, 19s?
No. You're playing for the freeze in mind. You're going bull 14 bull almost every time here.
There's the bull.
She went for the 14. She pulled it down. Now at this point, I mean,
Double
again,
15.
Yeah, you go double 15.
Yep,
You got to bring
that's
it
fine.
all the way. That is more than okay there.
We call that A-OK. But Liz, 118 left for the title. And this is a pretty simple checkout for someone of her level. Bullseye, 18 bullseye. Now it is not a simple checkout, as she would need to have another dart.
Yeah, so now all she can do is hope that Raspy doesn't take out the 117 here, because she doesn't want to go to a last like decider. She wants to get this done and dusted. Doesn't even really get particularly low, so there's some potential freeze. Potentially, Carpenter could not get a shot at the 78 as well.
Well, this would be huge for Raspy. 117. Not going to be able to take that out with the next 2. And unfortunate there. Does stop the freeze for now for Becky, but most likely, unless Jennifer busts, she's going to be frozen.
Yeah, it looks to be the case here.
Yep. Double 14.
Yomi Soda.
And there it is, and they're champions. Jennifer Carpenter, Liz Tynan, get better.
Get better.
When the 301. Open.
Yeah, that's some great stuff there. And let me tell you, these boys are eager to get things going here. Oh, my goodness. I'm looking forward to it.
Oh, let's get ready to rumble.
Time for your Pro Doubles Finals here. And it's the big moments, as this is for the Invitational shootout qualification here, right? So there's a lot of implications to first place in this final. SS Minnow, I do think, is so far the stronger showing team overall. We'll see if that remains true here, as it looks like we're about to get into our diddle here, Sean.
Yep. They're going to diddle for the start. And to be honest, Bob McCoy has some extra motivation to get this done quickly. This might be a fast affair.
Yeah, he's trying to make it to another event here very fast. Let me tell you, you don't count your chickens before they hatch. You still got to get through this one, Bob.
That being said, I guess he could just walk over to an empty board, but no, it's likely not.
No, because that would be problematic for the coin drop for that event.
Yes, it would.
That would be a problem.
That would be an oopsie doopsie.
Would be an oopsie, and in fact, maybe a doopsie.
Well, it looks like the start's going to go to
Somebody.
Burke & Company.
All that hubbub, and they weren't even ready to get going.
Oh, they didn't even start yet?
Nope. They have not. They're
All right.
They're doing some suspense here for us. Let us know who you're cheering for. Who you got in this one?
Yeah, guys, hit that like button, hit that share button again. This is the Pro Doubles Finals. 501, double in, double out, split bowl. Race to 3.
Regan. His name's Sean, not Dan.
Her name's Reagan, not Regan.
I've been doing that, haven't I?
Yep. I can't believe it. You had my back, and then I completely just threw you.
Yeah,
under the
no,
bus.
that's cool. Hashtag bring back baggish. Hashtag bring back baggish.
Hashtag BBB.
Here we go. Bob McCoy, not a bad diddle. See if Dan can use it to his advantage and kind of throw into that dart a little bit.
No, he can't. That was wide of his target line. And here we go. The real McCoy going to get it started.
Yeah, this should be a good matchup here. And again, SS Minnow overall has shown us some great stuff on the board, right? Some very good, consistent moments overall. Scotty Miller, just incredible in that King Seat match. They're going to be trying to channel that same energy here. Dan Burke and Nick West have had these moments of brilliance, but some of their scoring runs have left something to be desired.
Yeah, here we go. Scotty Miller was definitely the A++ player in the previous match.
Yeah, I would have to agree. It would be Scotty Miller, and then you could see moments of Brett Davis's brilliance as well.
The Yenza saying, I got the announcers, can't lose there.
That is
Super
a
sweet.
safe bet. We're having
Not
fun.
in darts, though. For one of us, yes.
Yeah. You bet on Sean and darts, you're doing pretty good.
No, you're not.
Well,
But we'll see later.
You got to take it with the points, right? You can't take the money line on that.
Danielle West rooting for a family member of some kind.
I'm going to presume rooting for Nick West.
Yes.
Of the West Co. Off to the races we do go. Timberg frustrated with that third dart there. Scotty Miller. Legend. Scotty Miller. It was so excellent. He hit a bunch of 152 ends. He hit a bunch of 160 ends.
Yeah, has not missed a double 20.
That is Nick's wife in the chat.
The better half. You are a saint. I'm just kidding.
After this, just a heads up, we will have, for our final match of the stream, the amateur doubles match, Supercom versus See You Next Thursday. And it should be a good one there.
It's Thursday. There's just no.
See you next Thursday.
I'm going to guess that it just cuts off there.
See you next Thursday.
Well, I hate to tell you, but I think that might have been a typo by maybe one of our fantastic, wonderful, never would make a mistake in their entire life, so you know it was definitely the players, tournament staff.
Or they ran out of characters. That's actually probably what happened.
There
I'm
you
going to think is the case here. But yeah, no, we will be covering the amateur match after this. Just a heads up, go check out Which City Open live on USA Darts, brought to you by Will Stewart, another branch, the main branch of the USA Darts bundle there. So really appreciate them letting us use their YouTube platform and their Eagle Eye Sports platform today for our BullShooter live stream.
Or in other words, you're welcome for
America.
for
You're
you
welcome.
being able to utilize this beautiful stream on your YouTube channel too. I'm just kidding. I love you, Say Darts and Nick. Thanks, guys. We appreciate all of the support. It's one of the things that honestly I'm gonna give us a little bit of credit where credit's due, and the fact that when we started together 3 years ago, we were working for 3 different companies. You, me, and Nick, or you, me, and Will, and just came together, did not worry about any of that. We worried about making darts better and making these streams better, and we continue to do that now with cross streaming with BullShooter as well.
Yeah, it just trying to make the darts world feel a little bit closer together
Yep.
in North America, as we have a vast land of amazing darters here. Did just look up here. I was kind of taking a peek at Bob McCoy. Hold on a second. Hold on. Okay. Back to what I was saying, since I paused for that, McCoy. No, I'm just kidding. Just kidding. Pulls in just to the 111 there. Liz Tynan would need perfection. One event left to do so with the mixed doubles. Team name over the cap, Liz Tynan and Mike Maloney. Makes sense.
I don't know. She's going to have to carry him, that's for sure. That backpack has been heavy this weekend. Although he did win the pro singles.
Mm-hmm.
Congratulations.
And the Pro-Am.
Well, yeah, but really, Casey won
Jones.
the pro-am.
At least we agree.
I could have won the pro-am with Casey Jones. Is my It's my partner.
Yeah, about the same. Mike Maloney, Sean Green.
Last night, maybe.
You're not wrong.
No, I am wrong. Very wrong.
You are very
Here
wrong.
is Scotty Miller. That's shocking. Only 60. And it's shocking because he's been shooting so darn well.
Well, it's just not really pushing the double hung team. No, that doesn't work either.
What?
I was trying to think of a different way to
Whoa.
avoid saying that.
That was worse. That was way worse. You picked the opposite of avoiding that.
Arachnid HR, when you guys eventually review this and say, why is Nick in trouble, just know this is my argument for team names not being a thing.
Yeah, go ahead and blame them. That's great. Oh, that was the real McCoy. Boom goes the dynamite.
Yeah, great stuff there. Dan Burke at 301. Need to leave himself a finish here and then hope for a big shot for Nick. Don't really want to do vice versa. Scotty will leave himself a finish here. I'm betting $1 on it. Monopoly dollar.
Dan has not been the most consistent version of himself on the stream today.
Yeah, not yet. I mean, obviously consistent enough to get to the finals, but it's the scoring rounds I've lost on to be desired. He seems like when he has a checkout, he's pretty comfortable on them. When he has an open, he seems to be doing pretty good on them. It's the stuff in the middle that has really been not doing works for him.
Switching beautifully to leave a finish. Just in case he's doing it correctly. Megan, I'm going to need you to not talk about that name. My beautiful wife in the chat, who I want to shout out real quick. Thank you for sacrificing time away from me to allow me to come here and do this.
You can have him back.
She did lie to me today and say that they missed me at home. So
Oh, they do. No, you're a good family man, Sean, taking care of the kids, and I think that dart was not supposed to go to the 17. You can see by his reaction he did not really want. I think he was trying to pull to the 3. I'd have to imagine.
double 11. Don't matter if you hit it, Bob.
Not gonna be happy with it, but 1 point on the board for McCoy here.
And they're 2 legs away from the title. They continue to row the boat gently down the live stream. Merrily go into the finish line. I ruined that at the end, but that's fine.
Perfect.
Like I just gave myself a pass.
I loved it. I was here for every bit of that, Sean. Look at this. Dan Berg trying to, once again, his ins have been fine. And that's a perfect one. Oh
well. Welcome to the live stream, Dan Burke. He must be over his hangover.
Well, Nick West. Watching for tripping hazards. Frank, unfortunately, we don't know too much about any other regionals and anybody that's asked. As soon as the Arachnid announces, that's usually when we find out as well. I wish I had insider info, but unfortunately don't have much in that department. I do know more than likely if there is going to be one, which they're trying really hard to do one because it's a mainstay stop, and I personally really want one because that's always an excuse for me to go to my family's house for a couple days as well. I know for a fact that if it does happen, it wouldn't be till the start of the new year. Here we go, Scotty Miller trying to get in. Does finally get in there. John is heavy breathing about the Colts game into the microphone if you're curious what that noise was.
Sorry. It is very, very simple to see that DeForest Buckner just broke his ankle.
Dan Burke still continuing on with some perfection here. Oh, not going to get to the perfect game, but can still absolutely punish right now what is a slack in for Bob and Scotty.
Yeah, Dan shooting phenomenal.
Look at this. Bob McCoy covering lost ground there. Finding the 140 in there.
Nick West, is he going to look down here? I think he does. Yeah.
Yeah, good call there, Sean.
It's where he's been hammering his points. That's his worst round shooting of the 19s. I'm surprised he does not do it every time.
Yeah, it's one of those things where you're telling yourself, oh, well, the 20s are the better. It's the correct thing to shoot. Sometimes correct, it doesn't matter. It matters where you can collect the most.
I will argue that it made Stowe Bunce a top CDC pro. Was when he decided that it was okay to point using the 19s instead.
I think that's a very fair analysis there. And it's one of those things where, some people have made a career off doing such, like Paula Murphy.
Yep.
Paula Murphy, notorious for shooting 19s. One of the best North American women to ever have picked up the sticks. Emberg just continuing to lead the team here for the over and over team.
That was better.
Yeah, I learned my lesson from the last time I tried to do something like that, huh?
Yep. Pick the other half of the word.
Yeah. For the and team.
All right. Bob McCoy looking for another treble. Does not get it there. I don't think there's any harm or foul in this leg. They're up 1-0. This one a bit of a slack round, but it'll go to hung and hung over most likely. Even with the bogey look from Nick West, it's enough.
Megan, don't ask how I know, but it's definitely the former. Scotty Miller. Not going to be able to leave a finish, as you were just pointing out there. Right now, just kind of on the outside looking in on this leg. Even with the perfection here, only half his score. Does still help, though.
And not bad. Not bad at all. And Megan, stop asking questions about it.
That's a fair question.
I don't know why she is curious.
We all know why.
8.
And see, that's where Danberg's done really well today. His ins is out. It's the stuff in the middle that has led to the questionable scenarios. So here we go. One apiece here, and where'd they go?
They gone. Did they all have to use the bathroom again?
There's no way.
Okay. Well,
I don't know where they went. They just left.
They cannot hold their bladder at all, these 4 gentlemen. How old are they? Seriously. What's going on here?
Yeah, why?
All right, so
it's one of those
with age
situations.
comes beauty, and these guys are all beautiful. So we're going to take a short bathroom break, I guess. Not us, because we can sit here all day and do our job.
Yeah.
I'm just kidding.
Oh, my goodness. All right. Well, I guess we'll go ahead and be back in just a moment's time. Don't go far,
Please
folks.
don't go anywhere. Don't use the bathroom either. Just stay here like you're supposed to.
Don't worry, guys. We'll wait on you. We'll be right back.
Well, thank God they had to throw some warm-up darts too, Nick.
Yeah, just in case they were like, I don't know about these first 2 legs. Let's just get a couple more in here.
At least they're having fun with everything.
No, they're having a great time here. We're having a great time bringing you the coverage. They like to keep us on our toes in the broadcast booth, and we like to keep you guys on your toes on if our commentary is going to make sense or not, at least when it comes to some of the stuff I've been saying today.
And again, this just goes to show you that no matter what, players are really in charge.
And here we go. Players leading the way here, and Bob McCoy must have washed his hands.
Starts off with a little 120 action. A little Shanghai, so to speak. Dan Burke also washed his hands.
Did he wash them the same? No soap.
No, he did not.
No soap.
All goes, it was that or Puddles in the Pit. Well, yeah, listen.
Great band.
I've heard of Puddles the Clown.
That's what I was thinking of.
My father-in-law is obsessed with Puddles the Clown. It is the worst obsession to have.
That's awesome, actually.
You can see that there is a circle up happening in the background of a whole bunch of ladies that I'm going to guess are here to scout a different thing altogether in this in this main. Huge shout out to Jess, who's in the center of that circle.
Exactly. That's exactly what I was going to say there. Jess has been phenomenal, getting us acquainted with the venue, making sure security doesn't tackle us on site, and getting us settled in the green room to put on the Colts game.
Listen, let me ask you a question. How would you like to be Teddy Swims? Because you have to follow this, and that is just a really tough task.
Yeah. You think Teddy Swims can fill the room as much as us?
He might lose control.
Who knows? And it's actually really flattering to be.
It's really so cool.
It is awesome. No, I'm absolutely looking forward to everything out here and how gracious our hosts have been with the tournament and the casino, and then of course Arachnid for bringing us on and having us do some fun stuff as always. About a couple minutes away here for our bracket. It looks like it. Oh, it might be starting a little bit later here for mixed doubles than I thought. Later. No, they just accidentally programmed it wrong. There we go. It is just now getting underway here. Pretty full-looking bracket. Should be a good time there indeed. We will be getting our bonus coverage on twitch.tv/Arachnid360. More than likely. Got to confirm with the team. I was wrong in Florida about that, so I do want to double-check with the team on what we're doing there.
Yeah, and that's, of course, after Nick and I decided to just play around on the Jumbotron for a hot minute or two. All right. 3rd and 1 here. Fourth. Oh, I'm sorry. Wrong thing. Bob McCoy, 3:41 left. You're welcome. I had to do that for you.
No, that was good. I like that one.
Looking for a 180 to leave 161.
Yeah, not going to be able to hit much this turn, it seems. He does find a trip on the last, but it hands an opportunity over to Dan Burke if he so chooses to capitalize. This could be a big moment here. 140 obviously not enough. A little bit extra could be great.
Good second. Would love one more. Gets it.
Yeah,
This is against the throw.
No finish, but now it forces McCoy on his next go to hit a big one, and also pressures Scotty to try to find a finish here as well. 140 does leave a finish, though, for Scotty.
Well, Paul, we'll make sure to come out there and say hi to you after this match is over. Sorry, we've been just kind of rapid fire, match after match.
Absolutely. Lincoln, you missed a kind of day.
Guess we could have come out there during the bathroom break.
I must have missed the TV guide on the schedule there. All around from Scotty. Nick West needs to get a score in line here to make sure that Dan Burke can continue to lead the pack. I do love the switch to the 19s.
Yep. I just really wish that he would just do that earlier. And that's a Shanghai on the 19s, but that'll do. 114 scored.
Yeah,
that was a flight, real bad. See Paul back there. There's no argument about it. He's definitely got to be the biggest live stream dart fan in the business. And that's the best score you can have in a turn. 180.
Yeah, great shot there. Now Dan Burke going to just try to get himself to a finish as well, but Bob McCoy at 76, and right now there's going to be no chance of freezing McCoy.
Look at this. Dan Burke chomping at the bit.
Picked up his scoring quite a lot here. There does utilize the bull. I actually don't prefer the bull utilization because of the freeze format, but in this given scenario, it would not have mattered too much either way with what he chose there, so good shot nonetheless, Dan.
Thanks, Dan. I pride that on being my strong point. That's a 180 from Scotty Miller.
Getting all the way down there to 20, and yeah, Nick West, even if he hits perfection, will still be freezing Dan Burke here. 180 is not enough. Still going to have to shoot it. Leave yourself a finish. Now you're hoping for McCoy and Miller to miss, something they're not keen to do and don't typically do.
Yeah, triple 20 for double 8. Did it in 2 darts in the last, or in leg 1. He's going to deja vu that right here, but it's going to take 3.
Deja 2 that right here.
No!
Deja 3 that
But
next time.
no real harm done. Dan cannot take this out. He is frozen. What that means is that his partner score, 157, is higher than the combined score of his opponent, which is 36, the 16 plus the 20. So Dan cannot take this out. It is what makes this a team game.
Yeah, I personally, I feel like it's a mildly hot take. Big fan of the freeze rule. I think as a player, I like how much more engaging it typically leads to. And yeah, you can see Dan getting all the way down to 2. They're not afraid of having to play with the Madhouse if given the opportunity. But Scotty Miller is going to say, nope, I'm going to go ahead and take this right here. Make it 2-1.
Well, it makes it so it's not a 2-on-1 game in this format. I mean, how annoying would it be that if his partner's on 501 at the whole end and he's able to win without you?
If there was no freeze, there's an argument that 5 free credits might have beat out the hung and hungover team.
Well, the SS Minnow is 1 nautical mile away from the finish line. And the treasure map, which is a trophy.
Yeah,
or a plaque.
This is one of those moments here. Pressure's on the back.
Now, that being said, this is also for spots in the BullShooter Invitational.
Yeah.
Talk about it.
Yeah, Invitational Shootout. I mean, we don't know the finalized details of what exactly that's looking like quite yet, but this will be going into year number 4 here for the Invitational Shootout. With that, of course, it takes these players that play in these different regionals, that play in Chicago, play in a couple of online qualifiers on top of previous winners, and says, hey, I'm out here. Let's see who truly is the best. For over last year was $12,000 first place.
Yeah, it's incredible. And, you become an ESPN athlete.
That you do.
We are currently hanging out with 3-time ESPN athlete Randy Fern, who has been a part of every interview that we've done so far
Just
this
hanging
weekend.
out. He's just hanging out with us.
Yep. He's a quiet guy.
God, he's just going to try to support McCoy on the fact that McCoy got a 120 in here.
Nonsense. He's going to go for a perfect game. That's what he should do.
What he was thinking about. But again, just right now, trying to play that support role, just saying, hey, you know what? Whoever has the hot hand, run away with it here. On the other side, Dan Burke going to look to try to get a little bit of redemption in on this turn, Nick West as well.
He's got to throw his best right here if they want to have any big shot at potentially winning this match. We need the best.
Yeah, finding a 140 in there. Bob McCoy at 381. Will he continue to lead the path? Oh, he needs to correct. Drop the dart, too. Try to refocus here. One big trouble makes a big difference here. Big find.
It makes a difference.
Big find.
Right now, this is player 1 versus player 2. Or this player 1 versus player 1, and then player 2 versus player 2. And opening here for Scotty.
See what Scotty's able to do with this. Nick West definitely having a wrong time for a little bit of a cold moment here, especially because he has been pretty stable as an influence across the board so far.
Scotty, we've seen him more than capable of just finding the hottest of hot hands for a stretch of a few legs.
Now, what we have seen is that Scotty and Bob have gotten a little bit ahead, but not enough where they've really taken away the darts yet. Dan knows that, and so he's not going to be too worried yet. He's going to be more worried if he doesn't get 2 trebles, though. Not going to be able to. That might be a misstep here. Can Bob McCoy punish it, Sean?
I think he can. I think that he will. I'm actually expecting him to have 106 left after this throw. And I will be proven wrong once again.
And this isn't really the punch man in mind. Again,
No, it's not at all.
I mean, he pushes out in front, but he's not the first one on the finish.
No, it's back to advantage Dan.
Yeah, exactly here. See the trustee switch to the 19 there. Again, it would have probably just preferred Nick to stay on those 19s this entire match, almost. Just the way he's hitting it right now, it's definitely the more consistent triple.
Jacob Worthy, you're not wrong. And Paul, good. Should be shooting a bins. All right, Scotty, not able to do a whole lot either. This is where it becomes a moment. This is the round right here, Nick.
I would have to agree with you there. All the marbles rely on this turn, and that's an unlucky first start. Can he use that dart to his advantage to slide into that trip? He does. Can't hit a single 20. Does do the switch.
Great
he does
dart.
find it, and that's a massive moment there.
By the way, I don't want you to be thinking anything different. The viewers that are watching live in person right now are not shunning the players in the back there. They're just watching on the Jumbotron.
That is kind of brutal looking, right? It does kind of look like that. The players are obviously understanding that because they're also looking at the Jumbotron. Dan Burke's looking at it right now. He's like, man, I look great. Oh, McCoy there. 94.
Yeah.
Now, honestly, not that much better of a lead than 126 because of the fact that you can use the 419s route. Shooter is always going to be better, but still going to be a guaranteed double, more than likely, just with the way Dan's throwing right now.
And that's a slack third from Nick West. Is that dart going to matter? Paul, I can only assume it's the better view, my friend.
It is.
It is ginormous. Now, Scotty here is going to have to switch to the 18s at some point, unless he gets that first dart, which he does. So now he can just stay right there. Yeah, beautiful. What a moment.
This is huge.
That's a giant timed 180. And it freezes Dan Burke's 126 opportunity.
And that
What
might be
a
all she
time.
wrote because of that 180. Scotty Miller, MVP of the SS Minnows so far, it seems.
He's been the captain.
Dan Burke saying, I'm going to shoot the 19s route anyways, just in case. And the first one pulled into the 3. Might actually make you feel a little bit better about the scenario. Now Bob McCoy, 94 for the match.
2 darts. For the real McCoy. And a title. And a BullShooter invitational spot. Trip 20.
He said, I don't
For double 8.
I don't want them to make fun of my math again.
It's all right.
Single 16 and leave tops. And honestly,
yeah,
I
it's
would
not as all right.
Yeah, I also think single 16 and leave tops isn't correct there as I was saying that.
Yep.
You need to get lower.
Yeah, and Nick, though, I wish he would be scoring on the 19s. I'm going to be honest with you. I like the switch. Oh, that's unlucky on dart 3. Not frozen yet. Scotty would have to bust, though. And if I'm Scotty, I go the bullseye route here on this AD2.
I would agree with that. See what the OG does here. 14. Oh, he does go the Bulls.
Now stay
Good
there
on
on the
him.
16. Yep. Double 9
Don't bust.
for the title. Oh, on the outside. But no harm, no foul. Dan Burke cannot take out the 83. He's just going to try and get low.
Get low,
Get low, get low.
Get.
But there are no windows in this venue.
No,
There's a lot of floor.
to the wall. Level 15. Ease it up.
Great darts.
Now, McCoy has to be careful, though, because Nick does get a shot at the 1-3-1 if this doesn't go.
17 for 32. That's a beautiful first dart for the match and the title. And there you go. Guess what? You are going to Rock. Well,
You're
if it's in
going-
Rock Hill,
If it's in Rock Hill, you're going to Rock Hill, but
Yep.
no matter what, you're going to the Invitational
There you
Shootout.
go.
Ain't that right, buddy?
that is correct.
Yeah, looking forward to seeing another welcomed additions. And honestly, Bob McCoy, you feel like he's doing the Invitational Shootout. Scotty Miller, lovely addition.
Yeah, that's really cool.
Dan Burke and Nick West did a great run. First round loss to get back to this point in the final here, and was just a couple darts short of taking this to a last leg decider in the first dip. Good stuff there indeed.
Yeah, I really enjoyed that. We're going to have the finals now of the men's doubles 01, correct?
Yeah, that is going to be correct. So we're going to be seeing Super Crom again versus See You Next Thursday. And
Yeah,
we'll
which is great because
it's amazing.
you guys don't get the reference. Let me tell you real quick. No, I'm just kidding. But it's going to be a fantastic time. I cannot wait for that final. It's going to be the last one, right, of our
Our main
coverage of
yes.
us doing commentary on. Can I just real quick before we cut to the break that we're going to cut to, thank you one more time for having me here. It's been an absolute honor and a privilege to be a part of this BullShooter team. We're in these BullShooter jerseys this weekend has meant a lot.
Yeah, it's an absolute pleasure to me as well. Of course, calling games with my good friend and comms here. Looking forward to seeing how our coverage rounds out here. We'll be back in just a moment's time. Don't go far, folks. I'm Nick Teixeira.
I'm Sean Green.
Miss you. Alrighty, it is time for the amateur doubles finals. We apologize about the delay. One of the players that was supposed to be on hold accidentally got to start their mixed doubles a little bit early here and play their first round matchup. So a little bit of confusion there. It was not the player's fault this time. We'll let them off the hook, although they did break the board and have to reset it. So it's okay. All is forgiven here. Our final match of coverage. See you next Thursday. And Super Crom going at it here. This is going to be open in, open out, Fat Bull. It should be awesome. Looking forward to it. Should be some great darts indeed. Do have an update here. It looks like we will not be able to get our bonus coverage of our mixed doubles event just due to some logistical reasons here. So just a heads up, guys. This will be the last match that we have here today. Now, of course, looking at this, this is the match with Fat Bulls, right? So you're going to be thinking low ton, low ton, low ton, low ton. That is only thing that is going to be on the minds. If you get 2 bulls around, you're going to be great. And these guys are more than capable of hitting 2 bulls around or more. As Superman finds no bulls to get things going here. Tim Katz going to try to get his start going.
Well, better late than never. And
Is that Sean Green?
I'm still here, living my best life. So you know what happens when you get caught into the Venus flytrap that is Mike Maloney talking to you. And that's what happened.
Like his interview earlier, I have no trouble cutting that man off.
That's fair. I don't know about that. It took you way longer than 3 minutes. Aiden Cromwell, we've seen him all weekend long, which is a good thing. He's had himself a fantastic weekend. Will be a pro after getting 3rd place in the men's singles on Friday night.
He was on the receiving end of the Billy the Goat's double 18, double 17 single bull shots.
And Derek Auckland, if you don't know him, he's one of the best amateurs in the field this weekend. It's just not had success up to this point, but this is not surprising.
And now Superman trying to recover after getting no bulls on the open. Does find the low ton there. Going to be that race to 2 format here. And the seat holders are Super Crom there, who beat out Daryl and Jeff 2-0. Daryl and Jeff, that's going to be Daryl Ninecannon and Jeff last name. They were competitors that we got a chance to see on our live stream. Falling short in 3rd place there for our amateur doubles. But that does mean that they got a plaque and are going pro.
Heyo. And let's go ahead and give this storyline. Aiden Cromwell will tell you firsthand. Show up on the stream. They've played terrible. He's played terrible every time. He's talked about it. Superman, same thing. They feel like they are jinxed when they're up here on this jumbotrons around the venue, which is more than acceptable as a situation. But as the king seat holder, we could be in for 2 scoops potentially if that is a real life scenario in their minds.
Yeah, this is going to be one of those things where you can't let that thought eat at you. You have to just throw through, throw true. Just 1 bull there. But Katz at 358 needs to find at least a low ton here. No immediate pressure for the people with the throw. Although Darren at 213 means more than likely he will get the first one at not only a finish, but a good finish. It is open out, so this does change our routes a little bit here alongside with the Fat Bull.
Yeah, that's actually a really great point, partner, to mention. The math is a completely different math. He can just go hat trick, which is nice and easy. You know? Just like that. First half done.
Just do that again. That's all you're going to be thinking. And Darren, on the other hand here, 213. How good of a finish will this be? 1 more bull will be just fine here. Now, 94 is good, but honestly, it's not a gimme. Yeah, it's a triple then to a double, right? It's not a bull first shot.
That being said, if he hits a single 18, he will have a shot bullseye to double.
That is true.
And Superman does leave a finish as well. So, Tim, what can you do? Tim Caddis.
Is it not Cat?
Caddis.
I thought the Z was an S. To be honest, I apologize greatly, Tim. As we all know, I don't know how to read. Tim did show up to the bullpen first and immediately knocked over Danberg's beer. And he's like, oh, I'm done playing. I didn't need it anyways. So Danberg being the ray of sunshine he tries to be, the silver fox he actually is.
All right,
With the
Aiden
silver
Cromwell. Hat-trick.
Oh, what a dart.
Hat-trick finish from 300 to 0. I don't care who you are. That's impressive.
Oh, that's massive considering how the momentum was shifting. You kind of expected that they were starting to lose control of the leg, and instead they were found themselves in a scenario where they're able to give a little bit of reprieve here.
Tim Goodwin, you are a amazing human being for all your support. Thank you, sir. Guys, hit that like button, hit that share button. Might as well. Last leg potential. Maybe we have a whole bunch more. Darren Auckland and Tim Caddis would love to have a whole bunch more legs.
Yeah, they absolutely.
Or else we're going to see you next Thursday.
See you next Thursday.
Technically, it's DA, so Thursday.
Thursday. They're Russian.
Oh, no, that's Russian.
Huh?
Oh. Da. Like, yeah.
Ah.
And Aiden
Star Wars
comes right back with the 74. Not mine. I've had worse. Tim Caddis.
Not mine either, because I said he thinks he's frozen.
And he totally is.
Oh, boy. It's been a lot of fun calling games with you here, Sean. I mean, this is our last match. Again, just a reminder, folks, so it looks like we will not be having the bonus coverage of the mixed doubles, unfortunately. But we will be working some fun content for you guys to try to get out to the interwebs there. And, yeah, let me tell you, it's been a lot of pleasure calling games with you, Sean. The fact is that we're, a couple days out from 3 years of, because we met in Skybox and we became friends there, but we truly became friends after the first CSC show we did. Let's keep it real.
Beginning of October.
So, crazy how time flies. And now names are in the likes of legends like Akon.
And soon to be Teddy Swims. Who else is on that billboard? Counting
Black Crow-
Crows.
was it Counting Crows or Black Crows?
Oh, Black Crows. You're right. Counting Crows is what I would be singing with.
Yeah, Casey Jones.
Casey Jones and me. Yeah.
I was wondering where those wires got crossed. They're doing a good job of dictating this leg, and Aiden not going to be happy with that visit at all here. Aiden newly signed to the ambassador program that Super Darts launched today. I found out.
Shout out. Well, we're in the bright pink and light blue jersey of Super Darts. The brightest of the colors. Them and Booyah have a very, very good rivalry of intense colors.
Hey, listen, I like bright, loud, and bodacious. That's kind of the main
Not
three words
you.
to describe me.
Bright, loud, and bodacious are the 3 B's to describe Nick Darachi DeShera.
Well, the 3 B's in life, though: beers, browns, and brown trager.
What's the last thing?
Brown trager?
What's that?
It's a type of meat.
You lost me.
It's in Ohio. It has to be just an Ohio.
It's an
thing.
OHIO thing? Like Buckeye? Well, 166, not a finish, but it doesn't matter. Get low, get low, get low, get low, get go, let go. Because Aiden and Superman are way down on the list, and that looks disgusting. I wish I'd never saw that picture. That might have been one of the worst things you could ever Google. Images
picture
of.
food, guys.
Picture a grosser version of Spam.
Pretty much the right idea. Spam after digesting.
And well,
We're off the rails.
Tim, yeah.
We're off the rails.
Tim says, fantastic job this weekend, guys, was the last comment made, and there hasn't been one in 20 minutes for a reason.
Yeah, because they're all taking a bathroom break.
I'd laugh if the players just left right now. We should have actually told them to do that joke.
That actually would have been pretty funny.
I should have done that to you. That would have been so funny. You would be like, what is happening?
1 time is an eye roll. 2 times is crazy. 3 times is insane.
3 times is a pattern. All right, Aiden, A hat trick leaves a finish in this format. And that's what I would think about as I'm stepping up to the line. And that's what he thought about. Does leave the 3 treble finish. Of course, he has to dodge a lot, right?
Yeah, you have to dodge an outs from Tim, Darren, and you need your partner to be able to hit about a hat trick.
Look at that. That's how you hit a 1-2-1. Beautiful from Tim. That was
Phenomenal.
pretty.
Also, we know our target audience. Our only comment in the last 20 minutes is talking about how Brown Tracker's awesome.
Chris, thanks for still joining us, guys. Whoever is still with us here, we've actually gained our viewers since then. Sean Green, Nick DeShera. We've been on the screens of every single BullShooter G3 around the entire country, so you can put faces with voices. And now we are no longer just voices. It's not fun. I like going to tournaments and having no one who I am. And now people know me. And I'm not even wearing stuff with my name on it this time.
That is true. You are just wearing.
I just always assumed that was the case.
The best and worst parts of wearing the staff pull is with the staff is that when people ask us tournament questions that we don't know the answer to,
we just ignore them and walk away. And no, not us, because our faces are on the thing. They know what we're doing.
No, but I still get asked questions all the time.
Well,
Maybe
but
expect
they just
me
think
to
that
know.
you're smart.
Yeah, and boy, are they wrong. I dropped out of high school. Anyways, low ton there for Aiden Cromwell to start things off.
That's fun facts with Nick.
It's
It's a race to 2, Jake.
I did go to college, though.
Tim, appreciate you. Sharky Dark says, great job. That's kind of you. Kyrie Washington. I mean, you want to talk about a traveler and a huge supporter of darts from Lafayette, Indiana. Kyrie is a friend of all.
Is it bad that when I heard you say Kyrie Washington, I did not see the comment, and I thought that you were talking about, I thought that was a football player. That sounds like a football player name, let's be honest. A cool name. This is a race to 2 that we're going to be looking at here, so this is a match point moment. If Super Crom wins it, it is over. See you next Thursday. Wins it. We go to one more.
And I have a weird feeling I'm not going to see them next Thursday. And we all know what that actually stands for. We don't need to say it out loud.
Thursday.
Do you not actually know what that team name is supposed to stand for?
Sugar Honey Iced Tea, here we go.
And now that I broke the ice on that one, he's like, oh, that's what it is. Well, if you're a Colts fan, you're saying there's a chance as they finally get a touchdown.
In case you guys were curious at home.
I know I was.
All 5 of you. And Aaron there, 72 points. Not going to be the ideal visit. He's not really pressuring Aiden at all. And really, this is a pretty chalk matchup as it stands so far.
Back to my point, LJ has been an absolutely fantastic
One of the best.
creative director for the BullShooter staff. For him to, first of all, give you and give me an opportunity it's honestly been fantastic. It's been great to get to know him. I would already consider him a friend.
Yeah, and honestly, he's not as short as you would think. He's so tall.
Shorter.
So tall and
Yeah, muscular.
yeah, he works out.
Yeah.
Like, you could. That's when I look at LJ, I think, man, he is tall and works out.
Yeah, the song's sexy and I know it.
That's
He
it.
wrote it.
LMFAO.
He actually wrote it.
He's the F in FAO.
All right, Aiden Cromwell, 3:20 left as a lot of people are LMAOing.
I mean, LJ's loving that one.
Yeah, and that's how you get
5
some free
credits
stuff.
visiting our booth.
Aiden leaves the 170. It's still a big fish, even if it's not as an impressive big fish. And in this actually big fish moment, if I'm Aiden, I go bullseye first. And I know I don't know if that's.
Oh, you absolutely go
Yeah,
bullseye first. No,
I just think it is.
That is 100% the shot.
Yep.
And here's the reason why: you're throwing them the whole game. Why would you switch off them now when it doesn't matter what shot selection? If there's no out restrictions, you have to shoot the bullseye first. If you shoot 20 first, you're just a silly little goose, and you need to get out of the pond. Him here. And try to get him out of the pond. 2 bulls and a decent fallout. Has to get to a finish.
Not the time for this. Good last.
It is, but now Aiden will get the shot here, and he just needs to focus not even just on hitting it, but just making sure it gets brought down as well. So stay true. First start, dead center bull, move up to the 20s.
Listen, you play like a champion here. There's no other answer than to hit this. Now it's to set it up. Now it's a board mission.
Good recovery.
Okay, but that's not at all what he was looking for doing. So, Darren Auckland can put a lot of pressure on the 102 and put a lot of pressure on Superman to throw a good round for the potential freeze. Needs another bowl. Gets another bowl. Brandy giving us an update on Luke Lidler. Putting a whooping on Michael Smith, 7-3. Thank you, Brandy.
Yeah,
She knows. She knows her audience.
Oh no. Only one bull there. This is potential freeze scenario.
Yeah. That being said, 159 isn't out in this format. I want to point that out.
No, it is.
But yeah, not at all ideal.
Yeah.
And those were 2 slack visits from Cromwell and Superman.
It's the hat trick that's needed here. 73 points is the target line. Not going to happen. Can't do it in one dart now. Double checking that. You see the head shake there as he realizes.
No, but
102.
must go for Aiden if he wants to win this tournament right here, right now.
Yeah, you don't want to leave Darren at 86. He will hit 86.
Yes.
Bull 2 bull.
That is the route. Or
oh
this.
My goodness.
Oh, trip 17. Double 17.
Did he even see it?
No, he didn't Shanghai the 17s, and this is going to get a look for Darren to take us to the double dip, which is, of course, going to happen because it's our last match of the entire stream this weekend.
Oh, my goodness. What is going on?
We should have known. Silly us. Double 18
Trip
for the double dip.
12.
Potential.
Never trip 12. Never trip 12.
No! The 159 can go. I set this up earlier for this exact reason.
Not a bull first shot here. And they can't freeze
Trip.
Tim. Not a bull first. Can't freeze Tim.
Yep.
You take the big swing at this, and if not, then you better hit the 2 bulls to bring it down after.
Oh, it's on.
Oh, my.
Oh.
You just go. You switch back to the bull.
Yep.
We gotta stop being insane. We're doing that so much.
Well, it's because I think we're actually excited in this moment for this.
We're always actually excited.
Yeah, it's surprising that we get to this exhaustion point that we should be. That was a weird dart.
He was going bull for 15
We don't.
to double.
We don't
16
need to.
probably?
We don't need to count it up like that. Like, you don't need to just go for the freeze. I get it, but now I go for the win. And he hits it. Tim Caddis. Let's go to the double dip. What do you say?
I say, bada bing, bada boom goes the dynamite.
Are they sure they don't need to take a bathroom break?
Well, on the downside is that they're not going to realize that they accidentally forfeited the previous match here, and they won't be able to load into it. So I'm going to fix that real quick.
That's hilarious.
Sean, tell them funny jokes.
Well, all right. So here's our. Nope, I don't have. That's not a joke. Well, they're still in the diddle. Teddy Swims is being played on the loudspeakers here. Again, ironic because he's playing here in 5 days' time, and I cannot tell at all. It looks like it is pointed to Auckland and Caddis. So here we go. Leg number 1 of the double dip. It's a race to 2. It's going to go to the last leg decider, ladies and gentlemen. So just hit that share button real quick. We already know this. Don't even question it. It's just how it's going to be. Here we go again on my own. Brandy saying, I've had BullShooter, Witch City, and PDC in all devices this weekend. Brandy, that is not a problem. Trust me. There's no such thing as a dart problem. All right, as they're going to get going. I don't know why they're trying to change the format to cricket. Is everything okay? What's going on here?
Did you tell funny jokes while I was gone?
No, but this is funny that they try to play cricket.
That would be really funny.
Why are they not playing on the on the app?
Because they broke
Oh,
it.
because they did the forfeit.
They broke it.
Oh, they broke it, did it?
Yeah, there's no because the bracket thinks it's over, so it's finalized.
And you can't go back.
So yeah,
You can't triple stamp, double stamp.
Exactly. So we're going into casual mode here. Here we go.
Well, thank God
Like-
we memorized their names at this point.
At least we know who they all are.
Yep.
This is going to be a match here, to say the least. It should be a good one at that.
Listen, if the Colts end up winning this game, you're gonna hear me. There's gonna be nothing I'm gonna be able to do about it. So far, so good, as that was caught. Sorry, I'm done.
And not the bull. Bull was not caught. Now it is. Darren Auckland.
Open in,
Correction.
open out, full bowl. So the 25 and the 50s were both worth 50.
Mhm.
And this is a race of 2 for all the marbles. Give me your predictions, chat. Let everybody know. Who do you got in this one? Is it going to be Super Crom or is it see you next Thursday?
Last leg decider, ton plus checkout. And I'm going to say the ton plus checkout is hit by the see you next Thursday team.
Okay. And I'm going to go ahead and say Super Crom gets over the line.
Yeah, you think they're due for it, right? It's just one of those things where I just know for a fact. The same thing with the 102 for the win. You saw Aiden catch his second dart out of his hand and then tried to recompose, and then the last 2 darts were kind of just shaky. It's one of those where he has to stop thinking about this moment, and that's something I don't expect him or Darren to be thinking about.
Yep. Ryan asking, how did Mike and J-Rod do? Not the best.
They got 4th place in this bracket, which is still good for the record. But correct, not the best. In there does find a hat trick. A good shot indeed to go ahead and get himself just ahead of Darren there. Tim now knows. All right, let's go ahead and just keep chugging along. 2 bulls around. I will say it over and over again every time we have this format on the screen. 2 bulls around means that you're more likely not going to freeze your partner. You're more likely going to get a shot and out. And if you hit 3, you're feeling great as it's back-to-back hat tricks.
All right. Superman, low ton.
Good news, guys. If anybody's wondering where my missing monsters were, someone decided to throw them in the freezer randomly, and that's why I didn't think to check in there. Apparently, they're in the freezer. Those things are somehow
Ice
they did. Look
cold.
at this. How does that explode?
Oh, no.
This is, yeah. These are time bombs.
Get those
now.
away from me.
We almost
As
ruined
they're
our
about
entire
to
streaming
explode.
setup. Don't worry, guys.
You
it's
mean
a lot
death
better
to
now.
us? That would have been
Yeah.
more important.
Now let's see. Will Tim be able to leave a checkout here? Has to kind of pick it up here. Does pick it up. This is going to be a big one. Another hat trick for himself. He's on a 44.78 here, Sean. And go, Pack, go. Green Bay Packers get it done.
Like, gotta go. Yeah, great job, Packers. Well done, indeed.
You know, if you weren't watching it, they might have won. I think you might have jinxed them. Might have been bad luck.
Not at all. They jinxed themselves. That was a terrible display of darts. If it was darts, it would have been a terrible display of
Your
darts.
brain automatically switching back over to the other sport you care about.
Yep,
It's
now that I'm
football.
done. I'm done with this sport that I care about.
1-2-1 can't go. Is frozen. It's gonna get brought down. Single 20. Oh,
He does that often.
he does do that. Let's make sure not to bust, but yeah, just a single 20 here. Yeah. No real thinking needed.
What did you just say?
No real thinking needed.
Yep, to leave one. 98. We'll see you next Thursday to have
See you next Tuesday.
let's see you next Thursday.
I know, you almost said Tuesday.
Yeah, it's because never mind. It's how most people would pick Tuesday instead of Thursday for this double entendre.
More bull here. You gotta just leave yourself a checkout and survive some match or some game darts from the other team here. Frustrating scenario.
Yep, 17 for bullseye too. So it's a more doable checkout that you would expect to be hit. Bullseye. And that'll work. Leg number 1 goes to see you next Thursday.
And now they're all of a sudden on match points as they won the first dip here. And you can see player 1 will be starting off leg number 2 here.
Interesting name choices by the parents. I like it.
Yeah, I was named player 3. That's why I'm the third.
Grommy with a hat trick.
Yeah, way to pick himself up there. I mean, it is, as someone that has never been able to platinum a BullShooter event after almost 10 different tries, probably 8 different tries, I can tell you how hard it is to try to get to that big winning finish. And you can see right there, Darren is a seasoned veteran. He's not going to struggle.
Anything you can do, I can do the same.
Yes. Superman.
Trying to follow suit. No pressure, Tim. He's like, son of a... He's like, it's on the Jumbotrons, too.
This is what these guys have been doing all day,
Yep.
and they were trying to get to this point of doing on this board.
There's no way he continues this.
Oh, my. He doesn't like delay.
Yeah. I don't think he had any inkling that he was going to actually accomplish that goal. Even after the first 2 darts, he shook his head.
He should have threw the first 2 and then ripped the high ton anyways and
Yeah.
be like, I'm better.
Yeah, that's exactly what he should have done. Because then, you hit it, it's like, cool. But if you miss it, it's still cool because you shot at that.
Well, look at that.
Uh-oh.
No bulls there from Aiden. Darren does not need to go for a 180 here. He does not need to try to hit a 9-darter.
Crommy's in trouble.
It's just back to the bulls now.
There's one.
There's none. And there's one.
Let's just call it every single dart from this point forward.
Okay.
Just to be super awesome at
Well,
darts.
like alternate?
No. All right, so Superman stepping up. Gonna hit a hat trick.
Bull.
Stop. We already know that. He's gonna hit a hat trick.
Bull.
I already called that.
Bull. You already called that. He did hit the hat trick.
It was in the cards. Telling you what. And then because he missed the hat trick last time up, Tim's gonna go and follow suit.
Yeah, this is a pretty interesting dichotomy right now.
Next
though.
time.
Oh, and this is dangerous, right? Because Darren's just trying to get the break and get this done. Superman's on for a 10-darter, and Aiden and Tim are kind of on the outside looking in.
I think Aiden just said, "Do you want to just let these 2 guys play?"
They're feeling very similar right now. Good correction here from Aiden. Stay true. They kind of flipped that last one out of his hand just a little bit there.
Yep. I would agree.
Darren can leave the first chance at an out. Massive moments here in this final.
Not gonna do that now. It needs a triple. Hits the triple. Does leave a finish. Good counting to leave the 165.
It's not a pretty one, but it is a finish nonetheless here. So now this is huge. This is where Superman can really fly away.
Well, that dart wasn't close, but that's okay. Still in the driver's seat. Not as much anymore because, well, hat trick's needed. Hat trick's needed.
Yeah, it's entirely up right now to Tim to make sure Darren gets a shot at the 165. It's up to Aiden to make sure that there's no pressure on the 125 for his partner. Miller wins 11-4 over Michael Smith in the finals. You were looking for a spoiler-free dart show.
From a 17-year-old. Another great win from Luke Lidler. Just continues to show up and become the best player in the world. He's going to be there real quick. He's already the best player in the world, let's be honest, but just by order of merit, he's not. And a nice low ton does his job, does Cromie.
Yeah, that's going to be a great visit there.
But not frozen. So the 165 does get a shot.
That is correct. Darren Auckland for the match.
This would be a
Ton plus checkout.
heck of a way to get it done. Oh.
Doesn't go.
And that might be his only shot at it.
I do like they switches back to the bull, knowing that the freeze could be on the line here. 1-2-5 now to send it to a last leg decider. 12 dart leg. 15s.
Ideally.
You can't go high though. Goes back over only 45. Not 226. I mean, you have to hit. Even a hat trick might not be enough here. You expect Aiden to be able to bring this down.
Technically, a 180 is still not enough to stop it from happening.
Correct.
Actually, that's a lie. A 180 would have, because 1 plus the 104 would have been 105.
Yeah, that wasn't correct.
46. Anyway, doesn't matter anyway. A 104 is going to get a look here from Aiden. This, to kind of get the omen of being on the live stream out of his head.
Oh,
Bullseye for tops is what you should do here.
Needs to regroup.
Oh, no. He's got to hit the bullseye. Does that at least.
Yeah.
Does freeze.
So now they'll get a chance at the 45 here, as Darren's just going to bring it down to 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5. Yeah, he brings it all the way down to 1. 45. This has to go. The last leg decider. If not, I would bet money that Tim's going to take the 107 out.
Yep. I think this goes for Superman, though. Been the best player so far in the finals.
Oh,
For
trip
Super
13.
It's
Double
one dart.
13. It's not
Big
an
dart.
easy one.
Yeah, it's a lot of pressure on that one. He does go outside. The 107 from Tim for the title and the double dip.
And he has to be careful about how he shoots this. He wants to make sure if it does miss, he can set up a freeze.
Bullseye trip 17. Or trip 19. And there it is. Gets it done in 2. Tim. And
Wow.
Darren double dip, completing the curse of the live stream for Super Crom this weekend. Unfortunately, listen, hats off to Aiden and hats off to Superman. They had great runs. Every time they were partnered up together, they did extremely well. They've had a very successful weekend. He just did not get a victory. That's the only thing that he would probably ask for differently.
Listen, follow in terms of greatness. One player known for getting second place finishes, Mike Maloney, BullShooter MVP this year. Mike Maloney, it's just one of those things where you keep making those stages, you keep getting to those finals, you keep digging deep. All of a sudden, you realize that you feel more comfortable than ever playing on the jumbotrons. Nothing to be ashamed of there. But of course, big congratulations on the double dip. We've seen a couple double dips in our finals out here, Sean.
Yeah, I mean, what a great weekend it's been. Overall, while the turnout's been low, the success has been
Hi.
absolutely fantastic. It's been an absolutely fantastic venue, turnout. We have, hopefully, a great venue for the future where it can get bigger and better and still improve. And hopefully we're able to accomplish that goal. Rockford, Illinois was rocking this weekend.
Rock and roll McDonald's. Rock and roll McDonald's. Coming up next
Not
on
sure
the
what
BullShooter
that
39th World Tour here. South Carolina, November 8th through 10th. Following weekend, 15th through 17th over in New York. And then after that, we'll have one in January. There's a couple more stops that might be added into our tour, so keep the looks out. We'll try to make sure we bring you guys updates. I will make sure to be adamant about posting about this on Facebook. And Sean, final thoughts on your first weekend working with BullShooter?
I had an absolute blast. You are killing it in production. I want to give you props. You've been very impressive. The way that you go about your business here is second to none. LJ, the rest of the staff, has been so helpful and sweet and nice. I can't thank everybody enough for having me. Hopefully, I'm back soon and able to do this again. But thank you so much to everyone who watched along this weekend. All the kind words, even the bad words, at least you guys were watching, and that makes a difference for us. So thank you so much, Nick, for the opportunity.
Yeah, it's been a great opportunity for me as well to be able to sit here and sound so good. So next, no, I'm just kidding, Sean.
You ain't wrong.
It's been a pleasure, buddy. I've been looking forward to it. Looking forward to hearing from you guys again soon, seeing you guys again soon. Of course, for our USA Darts fans that are watching on that platform, we'll be live tomorrow. Top 4 matchup: Mike Maloney versus Luke Pritzel in the CSC Challenger Series to see who plays Danny Baggish, our Florida commentator, in the King seat. Everybody that's here right now, go tune in. Which City Open is live on USA Darts' Facebook. Go give them a raid and say, Nick and Sean, say hello.
Yeah, because we're not going to go watch, though.
Yeah, never. Alrighty, guys. Thank you all for tuning in, and I will hope you guys all have a good one. See you next time.
We'll miss you.